Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket transcends the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free, and the home of the brave? Because we are the brave. Yes, we are the brave. We'll fight you in the name of the brave. We are the U.S. of A. For those unaware, that flag is still there. It's our future to save. Land of the brave, the U.S. of A. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free, in the home of the
Good morning, everybody. Grab your coffee, pack a bowl, twist one, kick your feet up. Got one more. Be with you in just a few minutes. Morning, all you mother cluckers.
Freedom ain't free, that's where I stand. Burn my flag, I'll kick your ass. Life of a working man,
That's just the way that I am. People like me, rednecks like us, still old school barbed wire and rust. Bible on the table, the shot glass in my hand. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight, the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. I love this place called USA. You can't change my outlaw ways. Brings out my fighting side. That's why the devil knows my name. I miss John Wayne, ain't scared to bleed. Rebel in the South in me. We don't need your hand out here in this blue-collar town. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a young kid's dad we'll never see again. It's something some people don't understand. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a gold star hanging on my mama's wall. All gave some, and some gave all. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, we ain't backing down. When you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes.
What's up, everybody? Morning. Welcome to the Cluckin Alamo. So, we got a little something in the back end here, back here. We have to bring him up. So, morning, everybody. Good morning, good day, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Hey, this is Twisted Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday, baby. We got some frozen tacos out here now. It's chilly.
What? Some chili tacos? What?
Chili Taco Tuesday. Hey, why not, right?
Yep. I'm gonna be moving the chicken coop later on, so I'll just take y'all for a ride as that comes up here in just a few. Matter of fact, you can kind of help me along because you can kind of talk to people while I make the transition to the pad and then get outside.
Could probably do that for a little bit. I got some time to spare this morning. Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing today?
What do we got? Let's see. Oh, I need to increase the font size. Otherwise, I just can't even read shit.
I'm on the phone this morning, y'all, so I can't see the chat.
Sophie needs to know, are you in the skinnies or are you in the baggy jeans? We need a size check.
I've got tighty whities, long johns, and skinny jeans on.
What's up, Michigan? Yeah, you missed the intro, sir. Got two for you in there if you want to back it up. By the way, y'all go into all messages or live chat. That way you're current in the conversation. And on the video, make sure that there's a red dot next to the word live. If not, click the word live, and then we'll see you when you get here. Holy shit, look at there. I don't know, man. This is a Twisted Taco Tuesday.
What did we get?
Got all kinds of, man, I hear even Ghost come booing in here.
Woo, Ghost is up. What's up, Ghost?
He's on his way to, man, I feel for that man every time he says he's going to work. It's like, man, can you imagine having to walk into a building full of these society
shitheads?
Man. But hey,
I mean, we don't have to sugarcoat it. They are society's shitheads.
Product of their shitty parents.
That's it. And that's where it starts. It starts in the home. You know, too many of these parents want to try to pass along the responsibility of being a parent to their teacher. And that's not how it goes.
Dude, I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that start when the kids were growing up and going into school, and you just started to notice how the classmates, and it's like, what do? You just sending your kids to school for like a daycare? It's like, shit, no.
Pretty much.
I don't know. I mean, I always had my son's back when he got in conflicts, but I was there. It's like, no, you're not going to dictate. Matter of fact, I went up there and went off on some coach because he gave my son some burnt CD of music. And son, I went up there and went off. And I said, excuse me, let me tell you this. Your job as a coach, your job isn't to hook my kids up with songs and stuff. I'll decide what my kids watch or listen to. That's not your job.
Exactly.
But see, so many people just let that go by. And it's not that they even do it intentionally. They just did it because it was convenient. Elusive.
You're not there to be their friend. You're there to be their teacher.
Dude. Devil Dog in Michigan, it says it's 18. Monty says it's 21 in Kansas. So what is it there where you're at?
We're sitting at like 29.
Yeah, see, y'all just keep that shit right on up there.
And there was snow flurries in the state this morning, and there's supposed to be some throughout the day today. Nothing major, just like a mood snow, I think they called it.
Man, oh man. I don't, if we could do the snow without the freezing temperature, then that would be fine. Or if I managed to get my shit together to where I didn't have to fear the ice storms, because man, it's just it's going to be that. Oh, that and it's like, oh yay! So now cut the water off. Now got to try to fix it in the mud.
I think I'd rather deal with feet of snow than inches of ice.
Yes. And you can build some cool little fort and all kinds of shit with just snow. That ice, man, that shit hurts.
It hurts. There's not much you can do with that. You're just kind of, you're in it.
It's like pork, man. It just forms and you slip and you smack it and it's just like you bounce off concrete.
Yeah. Yeah, driving in it, I'm sure you've done the power line clearing, so you know what ice on power lines is like, and trees, and man, that stuff's heavy.
Dude, I've watched strands after we had a good ice storm. It's probably been 20 years ago or something. We had a good little freeze, and we had a couple inches of snow on the ground. Got pictures because it was like, what, man, right here? No way. This is like some up north thing. Got layers on the roof and on the vehicles. It was like, holy shit. And we even made postcards out of those pictures because they were so rare. But dude, the lines, they were so thick with the ice buildup on them. They were sagging. Walk up there and take one of those rods and smack that line. And dude, it goes, and 3 big chunks fall. Next thing you know, it goes up and it goes, and all this shit starts slinging everywhere, dude.
Yep. And it gets the lines moving, and you'll get a couple of spans down. It'll start wiggling the lines and shaking the ice off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not fun, though. It's coming. It's not too far.
That's true, Bug Out. Bug Out said some of the kids were kind of jacked. They're drug babies. Their brains are missing vital checks and stops. Yep.
Right.
Well, I got to think about that because there was something else. I forgot what I was watching. And, see, I'm bad about it. I look at patterns. I don't know. You just pick up patterns of things. And it's like, and the excuse making, for lack of just a better phrase for it, but dude, that just started to spread like a cancer amongst everything. I mean, now there's justification for everything. And when you think about it and you start looking at everything gets justified. Somehow, some way, there's a justification for it. Even if it's real horrendous, they've concocted now there's mental health. Okay, let's see. What is Kiss Off trying to do now? Okay, let's see if you see this, Marner. Hey, yeah, I saw it. What do you mean? Dang, Kiss Off coming here, starting shit and stuff. No.
Can't see my breath, but it's cold.
I see you, Kiss Off. Now, are you talking about because I didn't actually directly answer that? Am I okay? I mean, it's like, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you like I told Hillbilly when he asked me. And it's like, well, I woke up, so there really wasn't another option. So there you go. I'm sorry if that sounds kind of raw, but it's that simplistic for me. He kept me around for another day. I woke up, and everything from this day is in how I decide to perceive it and how I want to handle it. And I just have to keep telling myself this because this is how you make things a habit. So, I mean, I'm here. I'm sunny side up. So now back to what I was saying. It's like we've come up with an excuse thing for everything. And now they've dabbled into mental health. So if you do something really batshit crazy and you get called out on it, then all of a sudden, oh, it's mental health. Because see, then it opens up the gray area of mental health. And it's like, no, how about if we start just actually having right and wrong? Because it's like, okay, when you put your damn hand on that hot burner, it is what it is. It's a reality check, and it doesn't give a shit about your feelings. It doesn't give a shit about nothing. Maybe we need to go back to that simplicity with some of just the basics.
Right. The basics of that's hot, don't touch it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You went into the store, you busted the windows, you went into the store, your ass is going to jail. And every day we're going to wake your ass up and we're going to take you out to that Sally Port and we're going to hook your asses up with ankle chains. And we're going to take you and stretch you down any major interstate we have in our state. And we're going to have you picking up trash. And if there's no fucking trash, well, then you can get some damn clippers and cut grass or some shit. We'll give you some little plastic. No, it won't make a shit. Hell, just matter of fact, you know what? Do like good old Texas back in the day. We're just going to give you an Aggie and you can just go beat the bare dirt. We don't give a shit because it's just a matter of we don't want this a place for you to want to be. So this is your punishment. No, you don't punish people for the rest of their life, but you smack them in the back of the head. The first time you can kind of start with the finger in the face. And then the second time you pop them in the back of the head. And then the third time you kind of knock them the fuck out. And then whenever they come to you, go see now how this is getting worse. And then at that point, decisions are made and it is what it is.
And that's where that transition got lost somewhere because like going to jail has been glorified into this, 3 hots in a cot. And
dude, you got family there. You got cousins. Yeah, right. I got uncles.
Right.
I got that. And that's what you hear that phrase. Dude, I'm telling you, the scariest thing I ever heard was a dude say, he got 10 years and he goes, shit, I can do that standing on my head. I got an uncle and I got 2 cousins. So it'll be good. And I'm thinking, see, this is bam, dude. And that was like a long time ago. So this is where we are now.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, some guys live better in prison than they would on the outside world.
3 hots in a car.
That's it, you know, and that's ridiculous. It's been glorified where, and it's become like a fad or a trend for these, you know, whatever you want to call them, gangbangers, hoodlums, whatever. You know, it's like
cities and counties do it, dude. They'll do it like, watch, this is wintertime. How much you want to bet there's these people are trying to now get locked up for a few months. They're going and sitting out a 6-month sentence because it'll ride them through the winter months, and they'll get 3 hots in a cot. They'll be in a warm jail. They don't care. But it's the ones that you're going to have to deal with them for the next 6 or 8 months when they get out. And that's the mindset. And it's like, no, wrong message.
Well, if you don't mind, I want to rewind a little bit and what we were talking about before. And, you know, like, you know, yesterday was a bad day. This is going on, that's going on. Well, I was listening to a podcast a few days ago, and if you're not familiar with Jocko,
yeah,
yep,
oh yeah,
you know, and one of his favorite things to say when somebody tells him, you know, like that they didn't get the job that they wanted, or they had a shitty day yesterday, or this, that, or the other, something that didn't turn out the way they wanted to, was good. His response was always good. We didn't get that contract with that whatever company. Good. Gives you more time to get better, right? You had a bad yesterday and fucking shit got dumped on your lap. You're here today, right? Good. Yesterday made you stronger, right? Like it's a simplistic thing, but it is so deep.
It's a mindset.
Exactly. And I'm not going to lie, like that podcast has been stuck in my head since I listened to it. And I'm trying to relate that shit to my life too. Cause you know, there's some things going on. Everybody's got things going on, you know, like I only have $2 in my bank account today. Good. That's going to motivate you to get more money. Or it's going to teach you how to spend that $2 wisely or not spend that $2 at all. Right. Like you're here today. You had a bad day yesterday. Good.
Yep.
You see how that can hit?
It's all in a mindset. It's in how you want to think. And that's where I say we're garbage in, garbage out. So if you get into that victim mentality and, oh, the system, this and this, see, that just, those are barriers you're building in front of yourself. But if you'll just, that's why people go, well, I can't, man, you did that chicken coop. It's like, well, if you look at things and just kind of go, I woke up this morning, what weather was the other option? So do I sit here and just whine all day? Or do you just try to do stuff? Did I feel like good last night? Nope. But this morning, talking with you backstage, kind of you get your mind going. And it's like, okay, well, I'm here. So unless I stroke out in the middle of talking to you guys, I might as well kind of try to make the best of this, a positive, you know? And so that's that. Right. That's where I get it from. I like listening to people like that. See, that's that good stuff going in. It gets your brain engaged in the right gears.
Jocko, Andy Frisilla, you know, there's people out there that, but it's a struggle. You know what I mean? Like it is 100% a struggle. I'm not going to try to sit up here on a soapbox and say that I'm the most high-spirited, motivational person that there is to ever exist. No.
Right.
I need fucking help too, right? I need to reach out to people that I trust and talk to things about, to get their perspective, to get their different side of it, to get their motivation. Iron sharpens iron. Right. I ain't no Bible guy, but I know there's some shit in the Bible that makes real fucking good sense in real life. Iron sharpens iron.
That's it. Oh, hold on. Milkmaid. She says, good morning, everyone. On my way to school now. That was really good here, Billy. Well, good morning, Milkmaid, and good luck with school. And this might sound corny, and you know what? Deal with it. I'm proud of you, ma'am. I think that is so awesome.
What Milkmaid's doing?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, man. Hell yeah, dude. That is a woman on a mission. She's probably one of the strongest women that I've met her once, but I've been talking to her for years. You know, she's motivated. She's strong in and out. You know what I mean? Like she's a good example.
Yep. I'm very proud of her. You know, she just, I mean, I don't know. So I don't mean this, you know, so this is actually a complimenting thing, but it's just when you think about it, last year because she was rocking with the canning and growing shit. But then, and matter of fact, it actually ties into what we were just talking about, because if you think about it, and I'm sorry, Milkmaid, I'm only going to say things that were out on streams. So, you know, but like she went through the garden hassle, she went through the cow hassle, you know. Well, it didn't slow down. And now look at where we're at now. Now she's fixing to step that up a notch and kind of go, okay, you know what? I learned from this, and things are getting worse. It's not getting better. So she said, wow, okay, there's this, kind of got this. I know what I need to do here if I need be. But look, let me go learn this, because this could actually play in all kinds of avenues, you know, because she's learning life stuff. That's life-saving stuff. This is, and that's so cool. I mean, it's just when you kind of look at, I mean, like I said, I don't mean no disrespect, because it's just, I don't know if it's by being a parent or something and we're the age, but I'm proud of you. I think that was an awesome growth, and I think that was a good step forward, and I think that was just positive and encouraging to anybody that pays attention to that.
Definitely. I'm going to use this as like a corny comparison, only because it's something that I can relate to. You know, life in general is like a fight, right? Think of a boxer. You're standing in one position. Well, if you just take that one stance all the time and you keep getting punched in the face, right? You've got two choices. You take that same stance and continue to get punched in the face, or you shift your stance and you bob and weave those punches and you figure your way and you work your way around that. Those are the two choices that you have. Take that same stance and get punched in the face, or change your stance and figure it the fuck out.
This is true. No,
a little corny, but that's what I've got. You know what I mean?
You're good.
I'm
proud of you.
Life is all relatable, man. Like you have to use relatable situations to maneuver and to improve and to make yourself better in life, or you just sit there like a fucking slouch on the couch and just exist. You know, that's your choice.
That's it. I will say I'm disappointed in so many, man, the thumbnails that you see in YouTube, and I don't know, maybe I just read more into it, but it's like this, there's like almost like so much defeatist type attitude sometimes. It's like, man, I'll be on the left. It's kind of, matter of fact, you know, I used to have to do the water survival class stuff, and they would talk about, you know, well, when you go up and you hit that release, you need to jump down, you jump this way, and all this good shit, you know. And I would sit there and be flipping through magazines, and they would get on to me for not paying attention. And I'd say, you know what? Let me break it down for you. This shit goes up in flames. My big toe will be on the last piece of metal that goes under the water. I am not voluntarily jumping into the circle of life. That's just not the way that's going to work. And they would, you know, but see, it's kind of that way with life, dude. You can grab onto any of these little, oh, it's hopeless, it's over, that's that. Or you just keep pushing forward. I ain't got all the answers. All I know to do is you know what it is? I don't know what all to do. All I know is don't quit. So
right.
I don't know everything going forward. I just know not to stop. I almost did.
Very important. It's very important.
Y'all.
I mean, we all go through phases, man. I mean, you know, when I was younger, I went through some stuff myself, and you know, had certain feelings about this, that, or whatever, and you know, I'm still here, you know, because I didn't give up. I had good people around me.
I do want to point out, y'all notice his skills have improved. Just so we're all aware of this, I want to make we're doing the spotlights. We're pointing them on the hillbilly right now. Do you realize that he's conversing with us now while he's doing the hay, and we can hear him clear because, bam, he's doing the headset thing with the mic. Stepped up his game just like that.
Oh, shucks.
Little old dude's growing up.
Are you going to let me put it in the net, or you just want to buffet it? Yeah, I think you just want to buffet it. Hang on now. Hang on. It's tricky. Life is tricky, boy. You know, just when you think you got the ends meet and everything figured out, somebody moves the ends.
There you go, Actions.
Dang, it's cold out here, isn't it, buddy? Yeah. I got to finish your house so you stay warm.
Get the fuck out.
Man, oh man.
Hold on, y'all are gonna get a kick out of this. Rescue even the smallest movements too, but that's it. All right, Milkmaid. Stay safe.
Have a good day, Milkmaid. Keep your head on a swivel, girl.
Dude, what kind of shit is this? Man.
I thought it was a dime. It was in
So, okay, y'all are gonna get a trip out of this. So, you know, the missus works, with the Indians casino and stuff. So, but have you ever seen a silver penny?
Whoa,
has anybody ever seen a silver penny?
What?
I shit you not.
Must be like seeing a unicorn.
Let's see if I can get it to focus. Come on.
Trying to be super quiet.
There we go.
Oh.
1976. But this is silver.
1976 and it's silver. That's very odd.
1976 silver penny.
Where was this found?
Or steel. Yeah. Could be a steel penny, but yeah, it's shiny as shit. That's why whenever they first did it, they took it in as a dime.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. And so then she goes, wait, and as she was counting it, then it was like, oh wait, and it's like, that's a penny because it's Lincoln's face on there. I mean, there you go. Action says I have a silver penny. Oh, Sophie says my dad had 2 of them.
Are they putting any kind of value on them?
Yeah, I don't know.
Must be pretty rare.
Bug Guy said, yep, I had one, sold it for $5. Hey, $5 is $5. Right. Teresa says, good morning, Mr. Rescue.
Good morning.
$5 penny.
Sophie says,
oh, it's cold.
Bride Pilgrim, Bicentennial, the goodbye.
Ooh. I'm freezing. Whew. Good Lord.
And this is where I keep my other cool little coins, doesn't that see? I'm just one of them flag guys. What can I say? I keep all kinds of fun. She finds all kinds of shit at work. That was a peso somebody brought in. I think it's a pesos. Or no, this is one of the yens. All kinds of goofy shit. But some of them people they hire up there will just take shit too. So I got to look at it.
What do we got?
Hey, I'm going to walk her to the door. Since you're in the shed real quick, do you mind holding it down for a minute, or do you want me to start a song or something?
It doesn't matter to me. I can't see the chat, but I mean, if they want to hang out with me for a few minutes, that's cool.
Sophie says you better light the wood stove.
Yeah, I'm not staying. I got to go to work. Well, I got to go to the dump. Then I got to go to the town hall, police department, and then work. So.
I have the whole set of $2 bills that have the post date and the 13 stamp stamped on them from 1976. Oh, cool.
That's
dude.
Cool.
So we used to have the books of all the state quarters. I think wasn't it quarters that they did all the states in. Then we had the $3 bills, there's a $2 bill, a silver certificate, and when my mom died, needless to say, my one child had friends come over while nobody was here but them, and all of a sudden, all that went poof. And yeah, that was a rather. Let me put it like this: that was an interesting time in life, right that moment. It was like, excuse me.
Yeah. Opened your eyes a little bit.
Oh, well, we kind of had it out. Matter of fact, if it hadn't have been for the age of the one I would, yeah. And if I wasn't in life where I was at right now, if that had have been pre-kids, then that would have been handled way different.
Yep.
Well, cool.
Boy.
Hell, man, got $5, hopefully. Oh, by the way, hell, you'd be surprised, man. I forgot the date on the pennies, but there's actually a lot of places, and you can now destroy the copper pennies. So you can now smelt them down for copper.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're probably worth more that way than they are at monetary value. Isn't it some like crazy shit? It costs like 3.5 cents to make a penny.
Yeah. That's why. Well, we stopped. That's why we stopped doing full copper pennies a long time ago, because it's like this is like the penny surpassed the copper price, and it's like, oh, that's not going.
No wonder we're debt. Jesus,
just copper plated, man.
Retarded. They should just get them. Totally delete pennies anyway.
And who knows? Man, wouldn't that be a trip that all of a sudden we find out that like this latest batch that we had processed by an outside source, because we're not even going to keep that internal. Wouldn't that be a trip if all of a sudden somebody actually like X-rayed, a $50 or a quarters and found little microchips in them?
Right.
You just walk around with microchips, and since they're close to each other, they can actually promote energy, and they just send out signals. And sorry, there's your weird little black hole for the day. See, bet nobody ever thought of that one. That's original shit right there.
Right.
My brain goes strange places, but people want to talk about tracking. What if you just embedded the microchips in the thinness of a quarter?
Yeah, which I'm sure is totally possible. Oh yeah, I mean just the size of the SIM card that goes into this stupid rectangular device that I'm talking to y'all on. You could bury that in the center of a quarter. That's crazy.
Oh.
So I'll switch gears a little bit. I'm a little proud of my fucking shit state today, because saw on the news this morning that they were trying to push the ban of gas powered motor vehicles by the year like 2035 or something, and that got shot down. So I'm a little proud of that moment.
Hell yeah.
But thought that was kind of funny, because the governor that we have right now, Lamont, he's a fucking puppet. I think he was chemically castrated quite some time ago, and he's not able to make decisions on his own. So yeah, that's all I have to say about that.
Damn, that was almost like a good rendition just then. You sure you didn't do the voiceover for that movie?
Well, Jenny, I may not be a smart man, but I know what love is.
Holy shit. TJ says there's one selling on eBay for $400.
What? A silver penny for $400? Damn.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, man. Good Lord.
They're talking about putting in clothes. Oh, yeah. Well, when you think about the buttons and, you're just look at the stuff, and just when you look at, okay, so if you'd have to look at kind of how processor chips are made, but like that's like we started out way back and it was what was called a single core. So like if you did this in automobile terms, it would just be like a 1-cylinder. We just then we got to where we build 8 cylinders. So now we go a lot more. And you can go, well, what if you could do like 48 cylinders and produce that torque? Well, that's what processor chips do. They started stacking these transistors. So inside that one little chip is now like 64 cores. So when you look at the microness of that shit, man, you could be planting that shit, chips in the dogs. You just shrink that down. Keep this in mind. The dog chips, the only reason they're the size they are is because they make them cheap for people to go and get. But if they wanted to just say, you know what, money's not a problem, shrink that shit down, dude, that shit would become like fucking 10 sheets of paper thick. I mean, they would just sliver that right underneath the skin if they wanted to. It's a money thing that only keeps this shit at bay.
Right. That's insane. I mean, the ones that they supposedly implant into the human is like the size of a grain of rice.
Yeah. That's why I said, and you put some money behind that where it's limitless money, they'll flatten that kernel of rice. Sure. Hey, I'll be right back.
Roger that. All right, we're going to go. I got to start getting some stuff out of the back of the truck. So we'll head over there and get that. We got to make a dump run today. This cold weather, the battery is draining out of the phone super quick. Let's see. We get a shot of the old truck right there. Yeah, you get the house too a little bit. And get the truck. Alamo. Oops, that's the Jeep. There's the truck. All right. Lots of goodies in here. You see this board? This is a 1x4 made out of PVC plastic, 9 feet long, 37 doll hairs. Crazy. Crazy. But you never have to do it again. It lasts forever. My hands are cold. I need some gloves. Let's get the gloves. It's very cold out here. I don't like it. I think I should become a snowbird. All right. I got some rips of plywood. I have no idea where I'm going to put them. I think we'll put them up here for now. Whoopsie. Put them up here. Some plywood. Whew. Oh, winter crops. Winter crops. Have y'all got any winter crops going? I'll show y'all real quick. When I got back from Missouri, I planted a bunch of radishes. So they're actually doing all right, considering. We got some radishes there. And got some radishes. Kind of over here. They kind of died out a little bit. And then there's some more radishes over there in that bed. I try to cover them with hay and keep them alive a little bit, but see what happens. More of an experiment than anything. Well, the sun's finally starting to come up.
Whatever you ask, Sophie says I do cabbage, cauliflower, onions, and garlic and lettuce.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was talking about winter crops. I planted some radishes to see what I could get to grow this time of year. I've never really planted anything in the winter months type deal, for fall time. so I had some extra seed, so I tried it out. You know? Oh man, it is fucking cold out here. Good Lord.
A little nippy, huh?
It is. It is.
Rabbit says been eating leaf lettuce and beets for a few weeks and more salad coming up in the raised beds outside the greenhouse.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I can't do lettuce. We're not supposed to anyway because it's stringy and could get wrapped around some crap in the intestines or whatever. Celery, I have to make sure that those little pieces are off of the celery, and then I can eat celery. The stringy shit.
What about like tomato skins?
Well, technically, I'm not supposed to be having tomatoes, but I've decided to dance on the edge a little bit, so I have tomatoes.
Nice. Yeah, man.
I was supposed to avoid everything with seeds, but I've kind of I watch my limits, but I gotta tell you, dude, a couple of years of chicken noodle soup. This is why I'm not really a big fan of fried chicken, because after a few years of redundant food, you just kind of go, yeah, you know, I get it. If I need to eat it, I will, but as long as there's another option. Planted the garlic and onions in spring. They didn't thrive. Now they are. They just needed a little chilly breeze to energize them. Boom.
Yeah, I like covered mine with a light layer of hay. I thought about maybe throwing like the greenhouse top thing on them, but man, I might mess around in the grow tent inside and see if I can get some kind of greens going or something like that, just to kind of mess around.
That's what they say I have, Teresa, but I don't know. One couple of doctors say you got this, and then another one over here is like, I don't see that, but and then it's like, okay, I don't know. How about this? I'm just going to take half of what you say, half of what you say, and here I won't overdo like the nuts. I don't do the nuts unless I plan on taking just a few, and I make sure that I munch them up in my mouth before I swallow them into a powder. If I'm not willing to put that much work
in. You ever realize how quick StreamYard drains your battery?
Oh yeah, it's the video, dude. Video and data streaming. Once again, so that's a good point on why that's the whole bandwidth thing. The 5G, 3G, 4G, all this shit. Same concept. Just like as batteries progress, all of a sudden you'll be able to do more video and data longer periods. By the way, a little side note. Do you know that I saw a thing where the guy was talking about these electric trucks and shit? You know how they're gonna, because they want to go green. And so then like you got Elon making these semis basically that are going to be electronic, electric driven shit. Dude, I'm listening to this guy. I'm kind of looking at this article, and all of a sudden there's a little clip, and I went, wait, what? The fucking battery, one of those batteries in that truck weighs like almost 8,000 pounds. So, and it takes two. So right out the gate on this truck, you have 16,000 pounds of battery, dude. And it's like, what? Okay.
That is definitely more than the motor plus 2 fuel tanks on a big rig.
Yeah, dude, that would crack me up. Oh, and then come to find out, you don't hear this in the news, but there's been a couple of cities that they've tried to incentivize with this electric deal, to go green per se. And the cities have turned them back going, man, the drain, of one charging station, our city can't keep that up, Yeah. And it was a weird comparison. I'm like, yeah, see, you don't ever hear these little details. It's kind of like, the cardio shit, from the Pogue. It's like, you don't hear those little facts, the details. But I was like, damn, dude, I'm reading along and it's like, wait, 8,000, almost 8,000 pounds. What, dude? That's like crazy. 16 grand, right? Bam.
That's
we ain't
insane.
even put nothing else on it, just that.
Absolutely insane. All right, man. I'm gonna have to bounce on you for a little bit. I gotta get this truck loaded up, but you're gonna be on here a while. I'll jump back on in a little while.
Yeah, I was probably gonna shoot the shit. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Probably gonna shoot the shit here a few minutes. Start to kind of plan, and then I'll put on some kind of music or something for them while I make the conversion over to my pad, and then I'll start migrating outside.
Right on.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
I'm so sorry. I should have muted.
Cool, man. Appreciate you.
All right, brother. Got you, man.
I'll catch you in a bit.
You got it, brother. Hey, morning, Mr. Metal. Hillbilly will be back. And Hillbilly, if you can still hear me, Sophie says, be safe out there. Keep your head on a swivel. Lee Smith says, have 17-foot remaining ribs to cover rabbit. Totally changed the grow flow here after last winter's winds. Oh, there you go. Right, D-Dog? But it's a good marketing ploy. It's a good marketing ploy. Just one more way to suck up tax dollars. All right. Let's see. I can't remember. I think there was something that I had. Oh, I ain't seen no huckleberry this morning. It just dawned on me because I just was going to play, because when I make the conversion to the tablet and make outside, I was going to play that Papa Chubby again. And then it just dawned on me, I hadn't seen huckleberry. Right, Scap Heck, those Jettison ones. Well, that'd be a trip. Rescue stay on for a good while. I have to paint a Silverado this morning. Yeah, but yeah, that's a, man, I gotta say, over here by the casino, I saw one of them stations go up in the charging things, and I'm like, really? How do y'all think this is gonna work, man? And I'm over, but God, I'm over in Southeast. I'm over by Lake Livingston is where I'm at. Well, kind of the Woodville-ish area, kind of. He's still with Taco Lady. Oh. Yeah. I'm getting, I don't know. It's like I was talking with Hill, but that's why I was a little late starting. We were just talking and stuff. And I'm just like, man, I woke up. So I'm here. Might as well make the best of it. So that's what I do. And it is what it is. Rescue you apple butter yet? Need any yet? Well, no, I appreciate that. I mean, it's been gone, but no, that's fine. Things are getting tighter. You need to get you a couple of jokers. EV is only a thing because of lobbyists. Our government does anything wrong. Well, that's corporation. Okay, Bug Up. That sounds funny to say bug out because I'm thinking Bushido, but adventures. That sounds energetic. Before I left Kelly, they were putting in charging stations everywhere. But see, they just, and you know what's sad is if you just turned them loose without any restraint, they would just build shit until it collapsed, and then you would just see vines growing up all that shit because it's not going to work. It would be just, I bet it'd end up having an apocalyptic type look. Look at the businesses. Look when you run in these metropolitan cities, how many abandoned buildings tagged and all destroyed, windows busted. Because all they do is they go, oh, here, let's go over there. And it's like, how about you redo shit and then stop people from tearing shit up? But that doesn't make money. It's kind of like treating things instead of curing things. You make more money off of treatment than you do curing. It's kind of like the automobile industry. Make a real metal solid car that can take a hit and shit. Well, they're not so frequent to come buy new ones. Make them disposable. They're in and out all the time. Oh, okay. On its way. I'll kiss off. You're over there buying the Bushido's people. Yeah, he is. I'm not sure. He might stop by tomorrow morning and shoot the shit with everybody. We can get an update and see how things are going. I know he's put up a few little clips and been helping somebody with a chicken coop and stuff. Very cool of him. Sophie says it was stupid rescue for crying out loud. The grid in Cali is a joke anyhow with the rolling blackouts and brownouts. I know. But see, they can do this like buying that $400 toilet. They know damn well it didn't cost $400, but they get all the kickback. Let's see. Oh, Lady Smith says, was not anticipating 16 degrees until January, February. Surprise. Ooh. Son, be a tad bit nipply. Let's see. So let me get things in order. Hey, I'll play this little short song while I kind of get things situated and ready. Still chat with y'all. Let's see, I'll turn this down to maybe right about there. These dudes are pretty cool. This is a group that's up there. Matter of fact, I don't remember if they're in Michigan or is it Pennsylvania or New Jersey. They're up there, right in there somewhere. It's called Small Town Titans. They're pretty cool dudes.
I hear the train a-coming. It's rolling around the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since, well, I don't know when. But I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Time keeps dragging on. Well, that train keeps a-rolling down on the San Antonio. Well, when I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't you ever play with guns. Well, I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. that's what tortures me.
Hey, morning, Ohio. Yeah, that's a group called Small Town Titans. It's 3 guys, and they're I don't know, they're pretty cool. I like them. They got originals that are badass. I mean, they're very talented guys. Matter of fact, let's see. Before I do this, because I was going to see if, I don't know if the old man's up yet or not. And let's see. Excuse me. Oh, man, I know the other ones are in here somewhere. Oh. Sorry, I'm dragging ass, and I didn't pay attention to chat or nothing. It's a pretty sweet sound. Yeah, they let's see, do I got another one back there? No, we'll just listen to another one. Yeah, dude, check this one out. So this is Queen, Fat Bottom Girls. I think this is a pretty cool rendition.
Oh, you gonna take me home tonight? Oh, down beside that red firelight. Oh, you gonna let it all hang out, fat bottom girls. You make the rockin' world go round.
got mortgages and homes. I got stiffness in the bones. Ain't no beauty queen in this locality. But I still get my pleasure. Still got my greatest treasure. Hey, big woman, you're gonna make a big man out of me.
That's a pretty good jam. What's up, Eric? They got some others. Couldn't find them in the library real quick. I might play them tomorrow or whatever. Fixing to be making the move outside. Damn it. It's a group, Eric, called Small Town Titans. They got some really well, you know what? Hell, I'll do it. I might, let's see. I normally don't play YouTube videos because it just, that's, you're shitting in your own backyard at that point. They do. Oh, you know what? Hey, they do the Grinch one. Y'all will get a kick out of this one. I was going to save it for December 1st, but you know, this is badass. I tell you what, y'all are going to dig this. I think anyway. I don't know. Maybe you will. Maybe you won't. So check this out. So it's a Small Town Titans. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. This is badass. Can you hear it okay?
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. Just face the music, you're a monster, Mr. Grinch. Your heart's an empty hole. Your brain is full of spiders. You got garlic in your soul, Mr. Grinch. I would insert you with a 39.5-foot pole. You're a firewood, Mr. Grinch. You got termites in your smile. You have all the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile, Mr. Grinch. Well, given the choice between the two of you, I would take the seasick crocodile. You're a foul one, Mr. Grinch. You're a nasty, wasty skunk. Your heart is full of unwashed socks and your soul is full of gunk, Mr. Grinch. The three best words I would use to describe you are as follows, and I quote: Stag! 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 Yeah! Oh, yeah, yeah! Mr. Grinch! Stay! 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 Yeah!
Pretty badass there. Yeah, I'd dig them. Which I've played some of their songs before, back whenever I was playing a lot. That's Small Town Titans. For those that want to know. Oh, they're in York, Pennsylvania. That's where they're from. What's up, Grumpy? Yeah, hey, they're, up in Pennsylvania there, Sophie. And they're I don't know, they're pretty cool. What's up, Ohio? Still need to figure that out. So if you're gonna bake a different cookie every day, I'm making Christmas this year. Big box isn't getting richer off mine. Oh, there you go. Oh man. Peanut butter cookies, chocolate chip cookies, I don't know. I'm a simple kind of guy. I'm probably not a big variety, but I'm just whatever. Can't go wrong with cookies, man. Sugar cookies, oatmeal cookies, cookies. And pretty much if you use the right butter, any cookie is a good cookie at that point, then. Just give it time. All right, let's see. Snickerdoodle. Oh, there you go. Look at there. That would be good. Let's see. I think that gives me a few minutes. Okay, got this. Probably ought to figure out where my jacket is. Yeah, this is going to be interesting too, because I just realized that the coop is facing this way. So when I try to move it, I'm literally going to have to go across where I'm going to put them to go out and then loop around to come back and then come to pull them in so they're facing the right way. Otherwise, they're going to be facing downhill. Going to work, Grumpy says. Remember, in the words of Smokey T. Bear, only you can prevent liberalism. Sophie says, oh, damn, that's excellent. Have fun with it. Variety, some drop cookies, cookie press, roll cookies. Saw a couple of recipes. Cranberry orange shortbread. Maraschino cherry chocolate cake. Dang, look at you, Sophie. Butterball cookies. Most people call the snowballs. Should be cold enough to mail a certain person or two goodies. Oh, there you go. Have a beautiful day. Grumpy. Give Yoda my love. That's from Sophie. Poor old Miss Yoda. She's got to put up with Grumpy. Yeah, I know, man. That's why I got to do something with this coop, because I've been leaving them longer because this is just a chore. This is a lot of moving, and moving's just, I don't know. When I stand up, it's like I'm walking on rocks, or sometimes glass. It depends on how I move. So it's just, I don't know. But that's okay. It might just have to sustain. That's why they might end up becoming stationary for the winter. They'll just get over it. I got to try to get them some scratch today. They're probably not going to be very happy campers when I do that. I might ought to just, I don't know. Oh, well, just got to get outside. Otherwise, I'll sit here and I can come up with that excuse thing that we were talking earlier. See, come with all reasons not to do shit. All right, so let's see. Bear with me. Okay, so we've got puppy chow. Wait, what? How do we get to talking about puppy chow? Is this some kind of cookie thing y'all are doing? Y'all be tripping me out. Neuropathy is no joke. No, ma'am. I can't say what I used to say around here because it would be taken way out of context, but I used to just talk about being shanked in the back all the time, every time I make a move. All right. Okay. All right. Bear with me and see. Okay, yes. Puppy chow. Well, I guess that's no different than you used to have. What was that? Worm dirt? When you'd have like the layers. And I remember back in the day that you'd do it in a bucket, like the little sand beach, play bucket. and you would make a worm dirt, and it would be the layered stuff, and you'd put the gummy worms in it. Puppy Chow has Chex cereal and M&Ms and things, and it's coated in powdered sugar. Some white chocolate. Oh, okay. There you go, Teresa. Pudding and smashed Oreos for the dirt. I just remember that's one of the things I remember. And man, people just would come up with all kinds of things. Okay, so I'm going to enter the studio. I'm going to play some of that, the Papa Chubby that Huckleberry recommended. I think it's about 10 minutes. That should give me enough time to then get down there, get in my chair, got to get my coat, and then get outside. And then I can at least set you all up out there on the chickens or something, and y'all can, and then who knows, send out a couple. We'll see if anybody answers it or what. So if either one of them happen to be listening while I'm doing this, you know, if they want to go backstage, they'll just be listening, and I think they can see chat. So, but I'll be back with y'all here in just a few minutes. So hang out, chill. I appreciate y'all being here. So let me see. We're going to go. Okie doke. Okay. Listen to this. I'll be back with y'all here shortly. Appreciate y'all.
Was a young boy at 17, went downtown, made the scene, took the 7 train, all the way from Flushing, white hot top, hard and rushing, went to the barrel number 315, man looking at a magazine, said pumped on the cover, didn't look up, went inside and I used it up, standing home without a written machine, drag queen looking like a drag can, didn't show that beautiful thing, in the sand, made the color girls sing, everybody sing with me one time and say well, the years that went, the years that passed, went around the world, I was having a blast. So the Beastie Boys, so the Bad Brains, play 171 Avenue A, so much drama in the NYC, hard being P.O. Papa Chubby, so hard being abused, yeah. A white boy just gotta pay his dues. Transition with my ignition, left me in chronic condition. Said that wild man on the loose. Talking about singing on gin and juice. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice from the West Coast. That's right. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. I was laying back on the East Coast, singing this. I was singing. Yeah! From the East Coast to the West Coast, I ain't never been one to vote. From Bed-Stuy to East LA, all them kids got something to say. Luke and Rachel, Snoop and Jay, B.B. King and Dr. Dre, they were making them hits like I ain't no chance. From the New York to Paris, France, color just singing gin and juice. White boy don't need no excuse. B to the O to the B to the A. Papa Chubby in the house today. Yeah, yeah! Woo-hoo! Tell me how everybody say. Ho-ho! 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 Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth. I've been around for a long, long years. I was around when Jesus died. Had a down to say. I made plans for the pilot. Was the man that sealed the fate. Used to be sure. Don't forget Sunday. Also, coming to it. Stuck around St. Petersburg when I thought it was time for a change. I killed the Tsar and the minister, and the stage just screamed away. I drove a tank down the general's way while the blitzkrieg raged and the goddess sang. Used to be sure. can't hear you. What my name? What my name? What my name now? What my name? Some people call me Papa Chubby. Some people call me the beast from the east shade. Some people call me the chub fowler, that's right. Some people call me Don Shableone, the capo of love, yeah. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo, ho-ho, yeah. I just want some love I can understand. No one wants to be a lonely man. Later now when I'm all alone, and I call you baby on the telephone, and I say, ooh, come on. I said B to the O to the B to the A, Papa Chubby in the house today. B to the O to the B to the A, let's take this mother home.
Okay, sorry, I guess I got it back over here just in time. Did it just end? Okay. Oh yeah, they're not happy campers at all right now. Well shit, I guess I'll try to put on some background music because I'm gonna have to move y'all over to here. Y'all can watch me do the hookup. There we go. Put you in. All right. Okay. Hey, what's up, Huckleberry? Man, they're so pissed off right now. And they're just talking a line of shit. He's done got up there and jumped back down like 3 times. He got to let me know he not happy. Me no care. Listen to him, boy. Wah, 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 wah. Oh boy, did that and they all shut up. I don't know what that was in chicken, but it must have meant STFU. Ah, I'm with you guys, but y'all got some background music. Dude, you might as well chill. Your ass is in there for a minute. You feel me? Come on, guys. Y'all just chill out. You're there for that. You might as well get over it. You feel me? You might as well get over it. Might as well. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself and I'll leave y'all with the background. That way you don't have to hear the mower. Because I gotta get the mower and back it up over here. This is the uncomfortable part, so just you're here or you're not. I'll be back. Oh, so there you go. Can y'all hear me? Jamaica. Jamaica man. Can y'all hear me? There we go. Yeah, that's too late. There we go. Hey, Dennis. So there you go, man. And all I can say, and I'll tell you straight up, if I wasn't having to look y'all in the face, I would probably be in a way different demeanor. But I have to put on the oh no, you're in front of the World Wide Web face. But they got all kinds of fresh grass and shit now. I got to redo. I got to redo the wheels, man. I gotta. I'm gonna come up with something. I just don't know what that is. Oh man, dude, my spine is so lit up right now. My legs are just on fire. I could start some serious whining and bitching right now. Well, I got them moved. And it's funny because all that tall green stuff was from the feed before. Hey, morning, Tiger. Morning, everybody. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening. Oh yeah, there's just a scratching away. And did you notice? I don't know if y'all could see that from the distance, but whenever, as soon as I slid the door open, hell, all the girls, they just came jumping from down there. His little sissy self, like, oh no, not till you get the ramp up and you get out of the coop, and then I'll come in. Ohio says if anyone in here isn't subbed up to Hutch, he is only 42 people from getting his 17 cents. There you go. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you, Hutch was one of the main motivators that got me to start getting out and doing stuff, because I would watch him get out there and do stuff. And then like corn pop, bouncing back. It's like, yeah, see, sometimes you just got to have reminders, that you can do it. Right? Hydraulics would be nice. Gotta go get my ladies out in a minute. There you go. Thank you, Scat Pack. Oh yeah, didn't show my spine. My legs are numb right now. All that just kind of. I've got a lot. I don't know, 7. I think the bottom 2 or something are disintegrated. My spinal cord's being pinched. My feet stay cold. I walk on rocks. One couple of doctors say, it's just going to be getting worse because you got not only did I suffer some fall bang up injuries, but I also have that degenerative, whatever the hell it is. And so they go, oh, that's it. And then some are like, well, I don't know. We're going to try to look into it, but nobody can give me a set thing. And now I just don't trust none of them. So, of course, it's the male that has to be difficult. Right, Teresa? Man, they're just in there. They're loving that scratching. I almost wish I had my leaf blower still. I used to have one of the backpack leaf blowers. I got an electrical extension cord one still. I could strap that thing on the back of this chair and then just push the leaves out of the way. Oh, is Tiger headed out, or is she just going to let the girls out? Oh, thank you, Lady Smith. Yeah, that man, them guys, and all of y'all, watching Sophie and Milkmaid and all y'all, Tiger making stuff. Lady Smith, look at you. Y'all are the inspiration. Motivated me. Gator belly ribs matter. Hey, what's up, Anti? Yeah, I watched some handicapped people last night that amazed me. Painting, drummers, and more. They were truly inspiring. Thanks. There you go. That sounds like you might have been over on Indy's channel. Oh, how I have bilateral ankle fusion with 2 fake knees and have had open heart surgery. You can't let poor me get you down. Focus on what you can do. Right? Oh, how? My thing is it's my connection from my brain to my body, because I was so used to just do it. And then that gap is what's kind of hard to deal with. Hey, morning, man. Thank you, man. Y'all are the encouragement. You guys keep me coming back. Yeah, I got a trashy ass board screwed on there. I'm sure y'all saw that. But it started getting cold and I hadn't finished that door. And then there was a coyote in the area. So I was like, oh, man, I got to screw something over that. I got to finish that up. But that's just not on the priority list. That plumbing, I got to wrap them pipes, man. I guess here in a minute, I could take you all around. I don't know where Papa's farm is. If he was lurking or whatever, I could try to remember the timestamp and then I could always send him that footage. Although I don't know, man, it's so hard and I don't know how to talk about that. I don't know how to deal with that. Having people come help me do stuff, or actually not even help me, because shit, it's not like, oh yeah, let me chime in. It's just do shit for me. I just don't know. My brain can't kind of connect that. It's like trying to tell me 2 + 2 = 5. I'm just not. Having a hard time with that one. Oh yeah, I forgot. So much run over each other all the time. Shoot, Indy's the reason why I even started doing YouTube. She led me over to a guy by the name of Dangerous Freedom. And that's when I realized people got up here and talked and stuff. If you not be able to do what you do is the hardest obstacle. I get it. Yeah. Well, you're just used to kind of going, oh, wow, I need to move them blocks over there. So, okay, I just need to walk over there and carry them blocks over to there. Well, it's just, it's not like that no more. And then with the chair, I can't even just go, okay, well, I'll just take the chair, because, oh, no, I could get stuck if it's rained and, different parts. It's just, it's crazy. Cray. Brian says coyote. That is exactly why I mentioned 200 millimeter turrets to protect it. Well, and I'm not worried about him getting into him. I was worried about that one side piece because I just had some staples. So hell of coyote grabbed it actually with its claw. I could have probably jerked it off. Does not compute. And I gotta say, think about it, man. I have grown men come down and do work that I should be doing myself, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to say it, and I'm sure I just. Oh, now your ass wants to come outside, don't you? Oh, now Rudy's just a whining. Well, here, I'll put you on the chickens while I go get him. I'll go let him out. Now that he wants to come out, he'd give me a stupid look like, are you crazy? It's cold out there. There you go. All right, give me a minute and I'll be back. Effing chickens. But I gotta tell you what, man, ain't nothing like eating your own deviled eggs or your own fried egg sandwich. They must have found them something good in them, which that's Nikki, and Nikki always hangs out with BB. Thelma and Louise are in the back, and they pretty much just, those are my girls. They're the tough old broads. Yeah, see, y'all be able to chow down. Ooh, man. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna be working on the back part. I'll take y'all along for that adventure because then y'all can be like my worldwide witnesses to whatever transpires with the filled up drunk people back there. You like to scream last time. They called the law on me. I laughed at deputy going, dude, I don't even want to hear your shit. Everything is on camera. My dog didn't ever go over there or nothing. Just got another car, but let people help you. Well, and y'all do help me. Y'all encourage me to do things, and y'all motivate me. I just don't, and I'm not, see, I don't mean nothing insulted by that. I just don't, I know that's probably, sounds probably, there's probably people think I'm just bullshitting, but I'm just not. I had a friend, which I still got him, but he's a distance away, and he's got so much shit going on. But it's like, he was the one that helped me back in the day, but I don't know. I put myself in my own precarious situation, and I'm just not I just do myself. What do you call a local church and the men come and do what you need there? Oh, Scat Pack, I wouldn't even I wouldn't even know which one to call or if I would even call. I just don't. I see how I don't ask nobody who doesn't. That's why it's like I've been the monetization thing. Now it's got these super chats, but I don't want. I don't know, man. I just don't like. Free ain't for me when it comes from people. I don't mind free as far as coming across some stuff and be like, oh yeah, check that out. But free because somebody's giving me stuff. I don't know. It's just not been. I'm not shooting it down. I'm not trying to put it down, or it's just not been on my plate. So I'm not accustomed to it. I'm not. Where it says, "Holy crap! So much shit to load up in the little car when the wife has these doctor appointments and a wheelchair. Figure how many O2 bottles trip's gonna take." Oh yeah. What's up, hillbilly lurking? And I hate driving a car. Yeah, low to the ground from it. Right, if you're going to be that low to the ground, Rabbit, you need to have wind in your hair. Oh, a Scat Pack, they're talking about it. There's actually a group of people that were talking about it. At I guess the beginning of the year or sometime next year, coming down and for like a 3-day weekend and getting at it. That's what I was actually referring to. Just man. I don't know. I'm just a work in progress. Perform a service every time you go live with you. Yeah, man, y'all encourage me to do shit. It's like Hutch, watching Hutch get out there. It's like, okay, I get outside. And that's actually there's. And then Nikki with the chickens, and you had Bill May with chickens, and everybody talking about their chickens. So they're like, all right, I'm going to go out there and build a damn chicken tractor. I don't even know what the hell a chicken tractor is, but I'm going to build one, damn it. And there it is. Crazy as it is. And I wish I could just, I don't know. Wish I could get up and just, I just want to move like I did. My cat came to my bedroom and threw her toy mouse at me. That was her asking you to boot her. I'm just kidding. Hey, what's up, Metal? Good morning to everybody. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Saw quite a few people in. Appreciate everybody. Man, there was something on the damn news. I can't remember what it was. Just kind of been tuning out the past few days. Morning, Monique. What's up, little maple leaf? Morning, Ronnie. Maybe we're going to help too. Nope. Go in there, Mama. Drop me one of them eggs. Thank you, baby. That's Louise. She's my little blue egg, turquoise egg. Open up, she might change her mind. And she's like, it ain't quite there yet. Gotta go out here and get some of this fresh grub, fresh grass. So Mrs. Metal is volunteering metal. You know, I don't know. I get it. It's just weird. I'll figure it out. Tiger said, okay, the ladies are out and fed, and the rabbits are fed and watered. There you go, Tiger. The troops are all taken care of. Morning, Shane and Dixie. Man, I wish I could fence in this whole area right here that's got all that tall stuff. I'd just let them share all day. That's 65% battery life. Yeah, kind of. I just got to come up with a way to keep the water out from that side of the house. I need to put a barrier. I'm getting plumbing first. Then there's a couple of spots I can try to see if I can jack up a little. Plumbing's definitely a priority. How long does it take the chickens to clear that area? A good little bit, you know, but I give them scratch every morning. So usually every morning I throw a good cup of scratch all around. But I'll tell you what, let's see, how long was that I put them there? I think they've been, let's see. So, no get seasick on me. So that patch right there where I just pulled them from, it took them, I think they've been there for the month. So they were in that spot for a month. And see, they've been over there. And they've been out over there. I just like them right here because I can keep a close eye on them right outside the door. And plus, if it rains, it's easier to get to them. Let's see, what do we got? Rescue, I'm doing good. Did you get my message? Yes, ma'am. Oh. Okay, no, I didn't see that one. I don't know, you know. Gotta say. Almost might have to disagree, ma'am. The other option would be just as important and more, I know, personally more meaningful. But hotels near you. There's some in Livingston. I think there's like a Quality Inn, and then there's what is that? It's one of them little miniature Holiday Inns, maybe, or something. Then I got a campground right down the road, and then there's the state park over by the Lake Livingston. And then there's a big yard right here. Which if I could think about it, sure, I wish I could try to find a travel trailer that sleeps like 6 or 8 that I knew I could either rent or pay for, and I could just park that bad boy over here. Yeah, Metal says we have about 3 inches of snow and it's 18 degrees. Holy shamoly. Rescue him. Yes, okay, there we go. Caught it. Yes, and I had that 4x4 on the side over here because over here there was a gap and I didn't want nothing to start digging underneath it. Which I would like to think that BB there would like get into something if it got in there. But who knows? He's such a wiener. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I guess I don't know. I keep trying to. Need to come up with an intro, maybe a little, just a describer kind of thing, and then that way people would just refer to that. Oh, and I got a flag. I got a little flag for the coop, so I'm gonna put a flag on the coop. It's all about the flag. Shit, I wish I had a flag. I used to have a flagpole in the front yard till the storm took it down, and then I haven't. I was just so mad at the world for a while. He would probably try to escape you, sneak in the house. No, what do you okay, Teresa? Teresa got some good shit. BB runs for me. But if I go over there and unclip that door right now, his ass will run to the back. Since I done grabbed him up and done de-spurred his ass, yeah. You know, it's like I'm the plague, buddy. He got PTSD from me. Yeah, I was talking about you. You hear him talk shit. But all I must say, though, man, when I had him and I was de-spurring him, he sure did have them nice, thick chicken breasts. And it's like, ooh, boy, put them things on grilled with some cheese on a bun. A young lady offered me one of those egg deals, and I think I might take her up on that and see if I can borrow that to hatch me some more. Oh, hey, got a quick question for y'all. So whoever can answer this. So in using one of the incubators, when you decide that, like the eggs, do the eggs do they have to be so fresh? Like you can only do it within the first few days of them being laid, or what's the time frame? Does anybody happen to know? Because I mean, I only got 3 girls, so on a good day, it's 3 eggs. And so if I need to do them same day, then I just have to do like 3 at a time. Ladies. Say my name, say my name. I don't even know what song that was. I just remember hearing that. It's my name. Oh yeah, he's a trip. Clean eggs and less than 7 days old, I believe. Right on. Okie dokie. Thank you, Rabbit, and thank you, ma'am. Well, cool. Then I can get 6 to 9 eggs. Probably do 9 eggs or 8 eggs or however. If I could do 9, I just put 9 and we'll see what happens. And I'll either end up with 9 hens or I'll end up with a few hens and a chicken sandwich. Trailer hitch is my idea. Maybe we haven't installed yet. Yeah, it's kind of shady and calling me baby. Better say my name. Say my name, say my name. Can't be Illinois. Cool. And I will be squared away. See, and if I still had my torch and my welder, then I could try to find me some metal. And what I try to do is make me some little leverage plates to where I put the wheels on the outside, and then I would put them on little counter levers, so that then I could like take a bar and just lean over, and it would push them and raise it up, and then lock it in. I'm just afraid if I try to do that with wood, it ain't gonna hold up. That damn coop is so heavy. I mean, that's 1/2 inch OSB on the side, 3/4 inch treated plywood on the floor, treated 2x6s and 2x4s inside, treated 4x4s for legs. So yeah, that coop is heavy. It ain't going nowhere, that's for sure. Boy. And then I thought about trying to kind of come up with a little solar thing, maybe put it on top, but then the battery, man, look at the price of any battery. It don't make a shit what the battery is. That's $5 shit. So it's like, yeah, okay, well, that money eliminates the ideas. So if shit can't be jury rigged, then more than likely it don't happen. Good morning, Miss Angela. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good day. Wherever it's working for everybody. Appreciate everybody being here. Fixing to make a ride around the back. We'll take a quick shot at the back. Be right back. Coffee. Probably would have should have brought me out here with some thermos full, but I didn't drink it. I was finishing up the pot of coffee as I went live. I don't know, Ronnie. An egg only gets laid once, and then it's done. What's the temperature? I think it's got 45. Let me look at that. 48. 48 now. It's a damp 48. That's the drawback. It's not the dry 48. That's always the problem with Texas is the humidity in Southeast Texas. Well, listen to how dull this saw is. Watch this. Listen. Oh, I don't know. Might not be so bad. You kind of cut into it. Hey, morning, Miss Nancy. See, I'd heard that before, and it might even been me and you talking, and somebody else saying that the pointies are the roosters. And something about the way you put them. You put the pointy end down or something. Does that matter? No. I don't know. I just we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Okay, so take a little road trip. Okay, so there's the first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like get right there, but it won't shoot it all. You kind of, I don't know that I can actually get this to work. Look at all that mess. I gotta try to clean that up. There's that one leaning. There's that gap. I've shown you all that before. That's because this half is starting to fall off over here. There's that crappy ass. No do from the air conditioner up there, the drip. Just so you're aware too. You know how embarrassing it is to show you all my crappy shit. But this is where I failed as a man. I make no bones about it. I sure didn't pay much attention. So it's all this side, this corner right here is the main part that's bringing the rest down. Yeah, watch out, Rudy. Sorry, buddy. Nasty pile of shit. So there you go. Now you can see how embarrassing that is. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can count these things real quick. And, 9 deep. So 45 stacks. I just should have picked this stuff up a long time ago, and I just buried myself in work, and I don't know. Work just became like vacation. So looks like we're looking at about 45 columns. But we don't have to, that ain't, I'm not it, that ain't happening. Hey, what's up, Kim's? And if you're willing to incubate, just go and get a turner for it. Well, I'm borrowing an incubator, and I think it's probably got all the stuff I need. I'll show you my crappy shit. Nothing embarrassing about it. Well, it just I dropped the ball. I just really gave up. I pretty much just spent the last shit, man. I guess it's been about 6 years now. 7 years. Yeah. About to. Heard we all agree. Right. No, I just dropped the ball. Yeah, no, Angela, I was referring to that one, ma'am. I just wouldn't throw it out there, so that's all. Thank you. I was talking about that one that we were talking about. Well, no, I mean, no, because I got to do up here by the door. Well, what's this? I think I can get over there now. It's still dry. Look how rude. Yeah. Ooh, gotta go mud hogging. Oh boy. Mud baby. Yeah. All right. Okay. So I can't get to it, but I can shoot it from here. Bam, bam, bam. So, see that gap right down there? Right. Where this gap right there. That's how much this porch hasn't moved. That 4x4 on that hasn't moved when it just bending down, but that's how far the house has moved. So, and then right underneath that, that's got a bounce to it. And that's actually what I got to try to get under after I wrap the pipes. So, and we had a bid, and it was just, yeah, just wasn't going to happen. And there probably was a time I would have thought about a loan, but that's not exactly a reasonable option right now. Okay, cool, Angela. Thank you. Is there concrete under those pillars? On some, Monique, so after the hurricane, this was coming on the beginning of it, paid somebody to come and level it because it shifted. I mean, like, that's why everything's piled up and stacked like that, is because literally was taking things out of the attic and shifting it all up to the front that's lower to the ground because the house was literally, it was bad, like bad then from the hurricane. So then paid this company to come over. They raised it up and it was like, okay, cool. And they kind of brought it up and it seemed okay. I paid them extra to put Sackcrete underneath each one of the pads. Oh, yeah. I said, okay, cool. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Because, hey, man, if you're going to do it, I'm cool. And I'll even give you extra if I got it because I just appreciate that. So it was like, well, then come to find out that it was just, no, it was a shit deal. And so it's been sinking and shifting slowly over the last few years. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, he's there. Kim's. Here, I'll flip you around and you can get a shot at him. He's just shock and awe this morning. I moved the coop. So if you want to see something kind of entertaining, I did that. Yeah. That's his butt poking out from the ramp right there. That's his butt. There he is. Yo, BB. BB. Psst. Oh, he's there eating out of the feed thing. Put this back on. Oh my God, talk about jealousy kicking in. I holler for Breedy, and here comes Rudy hauling ass. Oh no, Monique, they didn't do that. No, all they did was jack it up. And actually, I'm not even sure if they fully really did that, but pull the stacks off and lift the pads up, and then they poured Sackcrete all right there. Is apparently all they did. If they really even did that, they did it on some. I doubt they did it on all. It was just more scam of the money. Probably one more reason why I just don't ever ask nobody for help. You just do shit, which I've leveled this house before. Hell, this house used to be up on pylons. It was built on pylons. And then the funny story, but not really funny, but if I knew then what I know now, we would still be on pylons. But anyway, after, I don't know, maybe 9-10 years or something, it started to need to kind of be tweaked. And well, my mom had called somebody out here back then, and he said, "Oh man, those pylons are bad. You got like 9 or 10 of them that are bad." It's like, "Oh wow, what about replacing them?" "Oh, you know, man, that'd be so costly. You'd be better off just putting it on the ground on blocks." And I was like, "Oh, well, you trust people." So it was like, okay. And so we were actually hired a guy to lower it down. And the kids were just, I mean, they were like, I think like 2 or 3 or 4 maybe. And they come, they put a boom truck in the front, a boom truck in the back, ran I-beams underneath it. They took the weight off. They commenced to cutting the pylons and stuff out. And the meter box, you know, because anybody that knows anything about electrical, your meter loop, if your house is on pilings, then the meter loop's on the side of the house because your house is set on pilings at high enough. But if it's not, it pokes through the eave. And so I go, "Hey, have you got the electric company coming to cut the electric?" "No." I said, "Well, how are we going to get the weatherhead and stuff through the eave?" "Oh, I got a guy." Well, so you're not going to cut the electric off?" He's like, "No, I got a guy. We got that. We got that." And I went, "Okay, how about this, dude? I want to meet that guy right now, because the minute you go to drag them live wires through that conduit, poke that masthead through that eave, he ain't going to have no hands on it." "Oh, I don't need to hear no shit." And then I finally ended up just telling him to pack his, just get off the property. You're fired. Well, I'm going to get my stuff. You can get it when I'm done. And I literally ran him off. And then I finished using the boom truck to actually put the house down on the blocking pad of my damn self. "What's up, Papas?" There he is. So, yeah. It's really not a big job. It's mostly time to get the concrete to dry. Well, and to be honest, I mean, you know, if I could just, man, you know, airbag lifts would be cool. But just to get it raised up, and then once get it leveled, you know, it would be nice. You got to pick up the pads and then even maybe have some sand and put a base of sand. But then down that side, I just need to take some cinder blocks or something and make a wall all the way down the outside edge so that water can't run underneath there. And then I want to plant some shit over there that'll actually keep the water all pulled up as much as possible. And because that's the problem side. This side, after the hurricane, I actually was able to still move around. So I went and got a damn excavator, a little excavator, and I dug a trench in the front and down the side. And then it's got cinder blocks all down this side in a flower bed style. So water doesn't come this way. It's coming from the other side when it gets under. And that's the shit that's been doing me in the past 5-6 years. Working and listening, everyone. Right on. Hey, morning, Shorty. Shody. It's a little nipply out here, I'll tell you that. Should have probably brought my jacket, but I didn't. Look, now his ass is like, "Okay, well, I'm ready to go in. It's kind of cold everywhere I lay down." Sport dog. I don't know. Seeing it's like my mind goes mad. I go, "Look, all you gotta do is get that and put it right over there." And it's like, yeah, but it doesn't quite work that way. I will say my biggest fear is to bust my ass and not have my phone or have anybody around, because then I'm just gonna, like, I don't know. I don't want to just be laying there like a fish out of water. So I worry about that sometimes. That's why I got to do something with this coop so I can make it easier. All right, Kim says I got to make a phone call to a food equipment company, get started. Y'all have a good day. You make it a good day, Miss Kim. I know you should be cooking up some good groove. Morning, Miss Sharon. Okay, back barn doors are open. Birds all squared away. The eagle has landed. Birdie, what you doing? Birdie, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're a wee. I got 45% battery. Oh, rabbit. That's something with Sam. I need you to come on. Gotta get that finger. I'm gonna need you to calm down. Yeah. There's a time for calm. And there's a not so calm time for calm. Excuse me. Yeah, because the plumbing, the leveling, and then my next challenge, just to keep conflict, future issues down, I need to go ahead and get a fence attached onto theirs and then ran right there in the back at least. It would be nice to go up this side too, but I got enough of the wire to go up this side. I don't want to have to be ugly to a dog, because it ain't the dog's fault, but my chickens and my stuff, this is my dog's yard. So that might help prevent a conflict in the near future. So I'm gonna work on that, but I'm gonna take y'all with me. I'll stream while I clean out that little wood line, that underbrush, be chopping away, and that way anything goes down, man, I got witnesses from around the world. I'll be covered. Y'all don't know how well it's been listening. And then it says, good morning, everyone. By the way, brain fog is thick this morning. Canadian. There's my northern buddy. My honorary Texan buddy. Oh, wow, barn doors frozen shut, hose frozen. Man, it's been a fun morning. Ooh-wee. I know. Man, I gotta wrap them pipes. And then I'm gonna have to either get a piece of pipe and go ahead and fix this outlet over here so I can insulate it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to get rid of the hose for the year, because this shit'll freeze in the blink of an eye. And hell, it was so funny. Just, yeah, you do what you got to do. But when it froze the last time and the pipes busted, I was able to, because man, you couldn't find no plumbing fittings. You couldn't hardly find shit. And I found an old piece of pipe, and I had a coupler. And I found this old piece of pipe that had an old faucet, outside faucet handle still on it. And I said, I was like, oh, damn, man, I need to just cut this pipe off and at least get water in the house. So I just cut that broken pipe, and I put that coupling on there, and there's actually a valve under the middle of the house, one of the little gate valves. That's what the hose is hooked to, and then stretched out here. So then I just that's how I do the water. So I give them water. Probably gonna have to get them some water. I probably spilt a bunch out whenever I moved them. I didn't think about that. Rescue, you say there are hotels nearby? There are, well, yes. There's a holiday, I think, what do they call that? A Holiday Inn? I think that's an express kind of thing. It's the smaller Holiday Inn. And then there's a Quality Inn. And I think there might even be a Best Western, but I don't know about that. But then, within an hour, you can be in about an hour and, well, depending on how you drive, an hour to hour and 15 minutes, you can be over in Huntsville. I'm happy I'm booked for Texas in February. There you go, Canadian. It'll be a little nipply. There you go, Miss Meadow, Livingston, Texas. That's my nearest big city. It's about 20 miles. That's my big city. It says already jumping in the shower to get the dirt off of me. Y'all have a day of producing and prepping. Right on, Rabbit. Appreciate you, brother. Keep your head on the swivel. Make it a good day. Choice is up to you. Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out something to do. If people are actually going to come down here to help, then I've got to figure out something. I don't know. I either need to get to whittling some fucking shit, or I need to make something, because you got to put skin in the game. You just can't take. That's just not how it works. You got to put something in the game. So I got to think of something. Something. Monique, how far from Houston are you by time? Houston is about an hour and, well, about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. Let's see, I'm trying to think of like a decent part. But see, man, I would not go to Houston. That's like a show. Now, if you were going to stay somewhere like you wanted a city type environment, then I would say Huntsville, college town. Go to Huntsville before I'd go to, or Conroe. Conroe over there, that's still an hour and a half. Thereabouts. What's up, Mike? There he is, Hudson Valley. Survived the surgery, right on. Oh man, what are you whining for? It's cold. Suck it up, Buttercup. What are you going to do in shift, Rudy? There's not going to be any heat. Then what are we going to do? Do you know how to start a fire? Do you need to watch some prepping channel, son? What is wrong with you? He's a tard. That's my Rudy Rudy. Green scope. Well, it just, I'll have to fly to Houston. It's the closest international. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh man, I can't remember whichever the northern one is. Is that Hobby? I think that's the Hobby Airport. I'll be back to myself before the weekend. Man, I'm so glad that went okay, Mike. And I'm gonna be honest, sir. I guess I missed it. So, do you mind saying what happened? So I'm assuming you just survived a surgery. So, oh my goodness, you're just like freezing to death, aren't you? You're just freezing. He's a total. He's a tar. Did you hear me, Richard? I said you could make biscuits. Oh, no, ma'am. No. Okay, I better get under some crash course shit. I got to say that because I would not want to poison anybody with them. Although, hey, you know what? I could make biscuits and then I could paint them and I could carve in them, like the Cluckin Alamo. So then you could have like the Cluckin Alamo hockey puck biscuit. I could do that. See, there's thinking outside the box. We also need someone to handle donations. No. Yeah, the old man or something. I would end up at the George Bush International. Monique, I fly into DFW and my other buddy picks me up. We drive 2.5 hours. Yeah, because, Dallas is 4.5 hours from me. So then the nearest one would be the Houston one. But hey, you know what? I bet you the missus would zip right on down there and pick you up. So I was diagnosed with a back injury a year ago. Turns out my back wasn't injured. My femoral artery was 90% blocked on my left leg. I had 3 stents put in this way. I wanted to restore brother. Right on, brother. Well, shoot. Well, that's a hell of a ride there, wasn't it? Son, that's a hell of a ride. Oh, yeah, my mate, she could just zip down there. And matter of fact, we've done it a time or two. I have no idea. I don't know. That's a backwoods thing, Papa's thing, hillbilly thing. That's a other people thing, man. That's above my pay grade. I gotta try to acquire that too. Man, isn't that some weird shit, Mike, when they go in and you're like looking at the monitor and you're just watching that? And then when they're done, they're like, okay, don't sneeze, don't cough, don't move, don't do anything. And you have this weight on your ass, and it's like, wait, what? And it's like, yeah, if you were to do that, you couldn't just bleed out. And it's like, ooh, Jeff, that's some weird shit, wasn't it? We'll be down at the weekend. I get 4 that weekends off. Oh, there you go. So with this back problem that they said you had, did you like have your legs numb and shit like that? Which, I mean, I got MRI. They do shove the disc or my vertebrae, or my last 2 vertebrae are almost damn near the bottom one is disintegrated, and the second one's just, I think it was half, and then 3/4, and the third one's part way. I don't know. Watched them up my arm. It was wild. Yeah, it's a trip. Dave Smith says, took you out of town with me. Hey, that was a smooth ride, man. Hey, Mike, man, that new health code shit. What's up with that? Do you know what I'm talking about? Damn, I wish I was inside because I was actually showing that yesterday or day before yesterday. That new health code thing, man, that was some crazy shit, dude. Where now it's like, oh yeah, we think we're just gonna quarantine you. Well, wait, what? That just oh no, Teresa, that's you're laying there and they literally got the monitor right there. You get to watch it. I mean, they'll ask you if you don't want to, or they did me. They said, "Well, do you not want to see it?" I'm like, "Oh no, okay, let me see." Okay, well, I'm gonna have to make a move. This little chilly wind blowing in. Which what am I at? 37%. So, hey, Mike, are you stirring in the morning around, I guess, 6 or 7 your time? You up for? You want to come up and talk in the morning, maybe about it? I wanted to reach out to you about it since you're up there. Now, I gotta say, when I first heard that story and I went and looked it up, man, I started. I thought about you and I was like, oh man, right on, Canadian. Hell yeah, man. Said, hey, not to brag, but he needs to brag. He hadn't had a cigarette in 7 months. Ronnie, which side of the border are you on? The northern side or the southern side? Down here, we're all about the inches. We don't do the metric. It's all about the standard. I'm just joking. That's a damn good job, Canadian. Right on, sir. Right on. So I had a weird feeling in my leg, pinching my hip, and my leg would go dead. Doctor said it was back. Well, it's kind of similar to what I had, only it didn't start out that way. It just got to that way. But yeah, I got MRI, so it's yeah. I got degenerative disc disease plus about 3 good body slams. Getting run over once. Said I'm working for a friend, small battle jacks we used. Yep. Well, that's it. I got 2. I don't know if they're little 20-ton jacks or 10-ton jacks, and that's what I had done once before. I just man, yeah, buddy, the crawling because I can crawl. You know, I can just kind of dead crawl. So that's it. But then it's getting there, and then once it's like kind of doing that partial lift. Oh, what is that? When you do the crunches kind of thing, you know, where oh, dude, that right there, no, totally jacks me up. But it's like laying down. I'm cool. Till I don't try to lift my feet. I have to kind of just lay them over the side of the bed because the minute I try to do that, it pinches that nerve, and all of a sudden my gut feels like my innards are falling out. I mean, it just gets all stupid. Y'all Texans need every inch lately. Hey, I don't know, man. We're the 8th largest economy in the world. How large is Connecticut? Oh, right on, Mike. That's right. Yep. So he's been doing good. First week in September. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I tell you what, Mike. I'll email you the link in the morning. if you're up for it. Not sure if Bushido is he might be able to make it too, I'm hoping. Just kind of hang out and chill. But I'd like to talk to you about that and just kind of get your take on that and what's the vibe up there and stuff. Yeah, man, I'm proud of both of you. What are we at? 34% and back 33%. I go to look. What are you doing? Just a whining. Water down shopping. Oh, there you go. Canadian was down there Saturday doing some shopping. Hey, Buffering. What's up, Kevin? Oh, you're fine, dude. You're fine. That's why you got that built-in fur coat. You just gotta suck it up, buddy. You gotta suck it up. Yeah. No, right there. Watch out. I ain't sure. Ooh-wee. All right. You're sure 30 people show what you get done. Oh, dude, metal hour. Yeah, I'm gonna freak out if one person shows up. You just have no idea. And I know that sounds so goofy, but okay, right on. Let's see. Yeah, he needs a hug. He wants to go inside. He's whining because it's cold. He said it's cold. I said that you heard him whining. Yeah, Mike, Preppers and Patriot, that's proper for it. All right, let's see. What can I don't know. Well, I thought about trying to transfer back inside. Let me see what I got back here in the background. Something I can play while I'm making the movie. Oh man, this thing is such a pain in the ass on this tablet. Okay, it's not gonna happen. Y'all are just gonna be stuck with that background noise. I saw something from Brian. I quit smoking weed for like 10 hours. I was so ashamed of myself. Quitter. He's so funny. You're so funny, man. You're so funny. Okay. No, Buffalo. Have not seen Hoot Owl. Hit Gal. There's a few, but I don't go to kind of too many other channels. But I haven't. Yeah. I don't think I saw her in Indies. Yeah. Now that you mention it. Okay, well, y'all are going to be stuck with that background song playing at that level because if I jack with anything, it's on the touchscreen thing, it's going to screw it all up. So I'm going to try to merge back into inside. So y'all will just bear with me for a few minutes, entertain yourself, talk amongst yourself. I shall give me just a few minutes and I will be back. Okay. Give me just a couple minutes. Man, I love my little took. Boy, it got my ears warm. But I didn't want to take it outside. I don't want anything to happen to it. Okay, so what did I miss? Anything? Just gambling and stuff? What did I miss? Just a bunch of gambling. Did we miss anybody? I apologize anybody that came in or went out. Ah. Roger that. Wait a minute, really? Why you gotta do that to me? Gonna be swing. I said took. Took, right? Talk. Toke. Because I'd say spook. So a toque. Oh, wow. See, let's see. I don't know. Apparently, I'm screwing it all up. So if you just do the, let's see. So what? There it is. I don't know. Does that work? Why isn't that? Oh, you know? I know. Oh, wait. I was going to try a different thing. Let me. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let me just do it the long way then. Bear with me, guys. Okay, go back here. No, not that one. No. Oh, it's taking me a minute, I know, but it's what bad. Just, oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna want to do this. One sec. Okay, now here we go. Oh, look at that. It's the old man.
Man, be giving them losers damn points and stuff, man. Bunch of quitters and losers up in the chat, man. You see all of them talking about quitting smoking and I'm quitting this and I'm quitting that. A bunch of quitters, and then they gonna beg for points, man. What is this, a liberal chat or what?
Well, no, but I'm proud of them. They quit smoking. They kicked that shit to the curb. In fact, here, let me just give everybody some points.
Good morning, everybody.
So there, I think that should take care of everybody that's in the chat right now.
Right. Man, it's cold as mug out here, boy.
Dude, I mean to tell you. I mean, I know it's not as cold as y'all, but man, I had that ball cap on. I kind of had missed this little ear cover and shit.
The sun's been up for a minute, and it's for a pretty good bit now, and it's still only 37 degrees. It was like 33 when I first come out here this morning, and I didn't sit out here but for a minute and turned the heaters on and then went back in the house.
Damn.
What's up, everybody in chat? How y'all doing?
Apparently I'm getting all these little notifications. All these episodes are telling me, "Oh, you can't be monetized. You can't be monetized." I'm like, I don't give a shit. Can you just shut up and go away?
Man, they removed some of my videos I discovered the other day, and they man, a bunch of my shit that I know was green before, and now it's red. A lot of them are red, and a bunch of them are yellow, and like they took some. I didn't have any money anyway, but they took what little bit they did give me. They took bunches of them because they said the ad revenue was not suitable, and my content was not suitable for ads, and I was like, I don't give a shit. Well, y'all gonna pay me 20 cents for this video anyway? And to keep your 20 cents and stick it up your ass. Hell, you know what I'm saying? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? I see all y'all out there. Hope everybody's doing good today. Shit, I just got through eating me some breakfast.
I just got through having some butter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I kind of grabbed me some butter on the process here, so it's like. Got to have some butter.
Right on, right on.
That whole moving that coop is just getting to be a chore.
Shit, I ain't requesting no reviews on none of my shit, because if they review any of my shit, they'll probably just kick me off YouTube. Because I don't sell out. I don't care. They can keep their money.
Well, that's why I see, they when they did that whole fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, all of a sudden there's an email going, "Hey, you've been monetized." And I'm like, what? Well, then they keep trying to get me to turn on that little chat thing, where you do all the little blue. And I'm like, well, no, because I don't want people to put their money into that. I mean, if they make money on the ads, then I'm all for a paid subscription. I've had it for the longest time ever, because when I listen to music, I didn't like listening to commercials back in the day. So I've always had a premium type thing. So, and it's a product, and that's the way I view it. Do I agree with their thing on the other side of things? No, but on that, I just don't promote the beast. So I don't try to encourage anything, But yeah, do the super chat stuff, I think, is where all that ties them in.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, dude, seriously, if a real person sit down and reviewed a bunch of my content, man, they'd kick me plumb off of YouTube. They'd be offended. Boy, they'd be offended.
Dude, my low subscriber list, I think, is only that kept me under the radar. Because I've only been hitting by the music ones that'll get me, and that's because those little shits, they unleash bots to go listen for it just so they can. And I'm still pissed off, and I will say this for any YouTube, Google person that does happen to scan this, listen to this, or whatever. I still think it's a moronic ass idea that they know everybody that's in the chat. They know what song I play, so they could just act like everybody in that chat was listening to that song and treat it that way. So if you get a penny on it, then let them get their penny. I don't give a shit. But this whole, you're not allowed to stream this, but everybody can go listen to the song. That's bullshit. Get your shit together.
I know, man. They do everything they can to keep from paying you. You know what? I don't, man. I know Hudson. People's told me that before, man. They're running ads on there anyway. They're gonna make their money anyway. Well, when you look and you've made, bunches and bunches of videos. I mean, I went back for a whole year and looked at mine, and I made a ton of damn videos in a year, and bunches of live streams and all that. And let's see, I'm getting over here to it. Give me a second here.
My only thing is people that give money. So whenever they want to give you $10, see, because then I'd rather just do a cash app. If people wanted to do that, that's the only thing that gets me. As far as the ads, I get it. And I want to reemphasize, because I picked up on this, but it's just an opinion I have of my thing. I don't judge other people. So when I go, yeah, I'm not into the monetization stuff. I'm not criticizing people that are. I'm just saying that's me. Right. You know, I don't like anchovies. That doesn't mean everybody that does is like some kind of wrong with them or something. I'm just saying I don't. That's all.
Well, and like, let's see. Like I said, I made a ton of damn videos, and let's see.
Because you're going to watch ads. You get ads on TV. You get ads everywhere. It's a marketing world. And so I get that. But I just don't want nobody to go here, rescue, let me give you $20. When really YouTube goes, you know what? We're going to give them what? What do you get, like $9?
Man, 9. Shit. Dude, and you know the fucked up thing about it is I've been paid twice from Google AdSense. From the AdSense, I've been paid twice, and one of them was a $200 check, and the other one was like $150. And according to my lifetime deal, I've made over $1,000 off of YouTube, but I've never been able to collect it. I actually did email them about that, and emailed Google AdSense, and they said they're not seeing where the money is. They said we've sent you all the money you've earned. Yeah, but when you go look at it, I've made over $1,000 off my videos, and I've only collected about 300 of it. They've kept all the rest of it. I've emailed them. What do you do? I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say fuck them, man. That's why I just started doing that, man. I just say what I want to say on it. If they want to kick me off, man, we've got enough of a big enough fucking community. And got enough solid fucking people in here that I'll just start another channel, and we can just play channel kill for the next 3 months, about 4 months. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to quit being me. Right. You know what I'm saying? And if they need my $700 and something or $800 that they fucking kept from me, then they can fucking keep it and stick it up their ass. You know what I mean? Because I'm still going to be me. I get paid by hanging out with y'all motherfuckers. I get my pay by seeing all y'all cool people and talking to y'all, man. That's good enough for me, man.
Well, you know, dude, if it was if I was coming at this as a business perspective, then I get it. You know, okay, because it's part of the whole. It's no different than you putting up a billboard and doing some commercials and doing newspaper ads, and so you're playing the marketing thing. But like, I just don't have the business sense on this. To me, it's just I just chill. But I will say this, because I see Huckleberry said that's effed up that you got to pay YouTube not to see ads. See, to me, not, because here's the thing I say. From day one of TV, you never had the option to pay not to see ads. To this day, there's no other platform that you can pay not to see ads other than YouTube. Think about that. You go sign up to Hulu, whatever, even you get ads. But if you're premium, you can actually pay to ignore them. I wish that you could have done that decades ago with TV. I'd have gladly sent them $15. Go on here, keep all that shit off. You just want to see the show.
Man, I'm over here looking, man. I've got do you realize, dude? And it don't even show this shit when you go to my content, but when I go into my analytics, dude, I've got videos with 6,300 views, 4,500 views, 6,000 views, 2,300 views, but it don't show up on my regular channel like that. That's what I'm saying, man. I contacted them, and like I said,
I got the regular channel though. Backwoods, see, I think there's a link between like what you see as far as the views in your studio going, oh wow, it looks like 500 people watched that. Well, those were the direct people that went to your channel. But I think that analytic view where then all of a sudden you see that's people have shared or clipped your shit.
Yeah,
and,
but
it's lily pad over. So on the back end, you're going, oh, look, 6,300. But that's because people have been showing it or repeating it and all that.
Right. But see, that's the problem though, is they play, it's that look over here shit, you know, and that bullshit is what it is. It's just bullshit. And that's why I just was like, fuck it, I don't care. I'm not doing it anymore, man, as far as it goes, for worried about the fucking 20 cents that they fucking give me for a video, you know. Let's see.
And now for a word from our sponsor.
Right.
I have to do one like Native does, where it's like, now for a word for our sponsor, GhostDesigns.shop.
Yeah, I don't even care, man.
I just get on here and hang out, dude. If I actually had the money and I was still working, I'd probably just go ahead and do a website and embed StreamYard into the website, and y'all could just go to the website and we could talk and hang out.
I want to show you. Look, 2.3K views right there on this one video. Look what I made off of it.
Yep. Is it not monetizable or something?
Yeah, it's monetized. Everything is. That's what I'm saying. They always you know, like find some reason to take my fucking money. So that's why I say, man, it's 4 fucking cents on 2,300 views. Who, why give a fuck? You know what I mean?
That's where you got to decide are you in it? Like, are you coming at it in a business approach? If you are, then you want to shape content and all that to where it feeds into that thing and can generate the shit. That's how it's, if you want to play the game, you play the game. But if you don't, you just gotta, that's why I don't know. I will say, so how is PayPal? Because PayPal, man, I don't know. Don't people have to like word it a certain way in order for PayPal to send it to you? Because if you don't list it a certain way, don't they take a cut?
Look, now see, look, let me show you the kind of bullshit they do. Look, what does that say? 464 views. Now watch this. That's what the heck video. Now watch this. I'm going to go back. What does that say right there?
Yeah, what, 1791 or something?
1701. Almost 1,700 views on the same. And you click on it on analytics. Look. Wait, let's get back up there to it. Look, 464 views. Look, 4 cents or 4/10 of a cent, or however you say that.
Well, that's 4 cents.
Well, whatever, 4 cents.
Because then it would go into 10 cents and then 20 cents.
Right. Okay, well, you see what I'm getting at.
By the way, did you see that silver penny that I showed this morning? The wife got it at work. The missus got it at work, dude. They thought it was a dime at first, and she saw it, so she grabbed the penny. She goes, "Here, I'll take that," because they'll do that. She'll swap out. But dude, anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
But that's all I'm saying, man. Is that's why I'm not here for the money anyway. I never was. I'm here to share my experience or things that I see and hang out with people, and it's just fucking stupid, man.
Leave it to Brian. If he ain't bringing coffee and donuts, he'll make you laugh.
Right.
I'm bigger than Mr. Beast for a day.
I'm.
Oh, there you go.
No, look.
Hold on, backwards.
Look. I know. I see it. Look. You see what that says? Lifetime. I'll go right back to it again. It's on Lifetime. Since published. It's on since published. Okay. 464 views.
See, I wonder if that's just the direct views, and then the other one is when it's been shared out, or
it shouldn't matter. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They play bullshit with you. It's on since published, so it's Lifetime for this video. And when you go to the video itself, it's only showing 464 views, but yet when you go back to the analytic, to the regular part, it's right there. It's 1,700 views.
Yeah. Well,
so that's what I'm saying.
Everything I will say, ever since the whole Antifa BLM bullshit, and they started jacking with the code, they've got everything jacked up, and they don't really care about fixing it right now. That's the honest truth,
So that's what I'm saying, man.
But if you took it as a business, but then that's why some of the bigger players, because it depends. This is where it's like a Crowder, since that was his business, but he knew that he had to make a choice, because it's like you're either going to change what you're fixing to start saying, to play their game and to keep making or. And so that's why he's been trying his damnedest with the Mug Club thing to produce and do that off the spin. But that's why a lot of these places, a lot of these channels that do the hardware stuff, see, you can get away with hardware stuff because you're not picking a side if you do the not. But it's like, I don't know, man. That's that item stuff. That has to be your take. And I'm not a salesman. I've never been a damn salesman of anything. I just give people shit before I sell it. Or if I think it's crap, I just tell you going, I wouldn't buy it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Like I said,
TikTok sucks ass.
I contacted them, a couple of times, went back and forth with them, man, and they're like, "You've been paid all the money that we're showing you made." And I said, "It says right here, I made $1,000. Where's my money?" I said, "I've only been paid like $300." So I mean,
did you see?
It's just the way it is. Well, it depends on and oh, you're talking about in the vehicle. I got you. Okay. I don't know. It depends on what I drive. I got one vehicle out there that gets about 12 miles to a gallon on a good day, and another vehicle that gets like 30 miles to a gallon.
The Barbie car gets good gas money.
Yeah, my little Barbie car gets about 30 miles to a gallon.
All right, Rabbit. Be careful, brother.
All right, Rabbit. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I figured out a long time ago they were going to screw me, and the only way that I could make any real money off of YouTube was to fall in line and be a good boy, and I'm not a good boy. So you know what I mean? I would rather and when they say, well, they're making ads off of you and they're making money anyway, well, they do anyway. I mean, who cares? It's like, what's 4 cents going to do for me? Like our damn county taxes, our local taxes, damn more than that.
Well, you can go buy a damn bottle of soda and it's more than 4 cents in tax.
Oh, and they definitely take taxes out of your out of the $300, $300 and something I did get.
Oh yeah.
They took taxes out of that. So, and then I had to turn that shit in on my taxes, So, yeah.
This is why it's important if we can start getting more solid-minded people in some of these offices and start changing this. It won't be in our time. It's going to take a good 10, 15 years to change this shit for a big impact, but we can start uprighting the ship.
Well, that's why I say, man, I don't.
Because you can teach a generation to look at where these taxes and how things are being implemented. If we could go back to teaching the budgeting thing, see, I think that's why it was kind of key, man. It's kind of like, I don't know, every other criminal type thing. Once people see a weak spot, they start looking at a way to manipulate it. Well, once we kind of started with this, the bigger cities and kind of the uniform kind of entertainment and going to amusement parks, and man, it didn't take much in marketing. When I'm not a marketing guy, but you can look back and see that now to where, you could see that, buddy. If you were like the loan shark waiting for the hustle, you're seeing the Kraken thing, and you've been being played, man. So then the tax thing just took in, and it became an excuse to then, well, there's this. Nobody paid attention to the little details.
Well, I'll tell you a lot.
In my local city, because I found out when I opened my computer shop, I laughed and told them, well, I tell you what, then all I do is every computer job I've ever done, I do it with this one Phillips screwdriver is all I do. Everything else is just hands-on in my knowledge. Because then I found out that in the city, they had a little city tax to where you had to give them a list of like tools and equipment and stuff that you used, and you were getting taxed again on that. And I'm like, what? No.
Yeah.
I paid the tax when I bought it. It's now mine. And so fine, if you want to do that kind of word game, and then that was one of the frustrations of having it, and I wouldn't do a business in the city again like that.
Isn't it funny how they can pass billions of dollars of spending bills without even reading them? Like they let you know they don't fucking read them. And you know when there's a 6,000 page bill and it's introduced the night before and then it gets passed, you know it ain't nobody read the damn thing. But yet, like what Dennis was saying there, but they want to know all your transactions even down to $600. You know, that's what I'm saying. There's a bunch of criminals, man. And you know what? Sometimes you could get pissed off about it, and what are you going to do though? You're going to quit YouTube, or you just and some people do, and that's fine. Go, but I enjoy being here. I enjoy doing what I do. I enjoy talking shit. So that's just the way it is.
Well, you keep just you keep pushing forward. And I got to say, I was thinking of something, and I think I want to try to start doing something along those lines, but it's almost like beyond prepping, So you got prepping, fine. You got your materialistic prepping stuff that you do. But beyond that, why don't we start like with our younger generation and teaching them basics, and we do it by talking with them and doing it by example. But you start like, instead of just going, oh, I know the Constitution, you start kind of studying it, start looking back into it and just reading it. I think that's what I want to start doing with my granddaughters. I'm going to start just kind of going, like, by the way, kind of refreshing of just the basic foundation of this country. Here, Brett, let me bring these 3 documents back to the front of your mind. Let me make this important. Let me explain some American history and not do it in a bombarded way, because they're going to be going to schools and stuff and interacting with people. So you just want to, and then let that core build in the center, because that will be the next generation. Regardless of whatever you do right now, you can stack from the floor to the ceiling. If we don't start doing anything about the next generation that's going to be taking the helm, all that means nothing, because it's like, so to me, that's the next step in prepping, is the next generation, prepping the next generation.
Well, that's why I say I don't even care, man. I don't care about the money. It's not enough to worry about, man. My getting out here and hanging with everybody and sharing out, like an article. I shared an article with Nation yesterday, because he was kind of on the subject, and it was about the basically about the FBI targeting MAGA people in 2024, because they said that the J6 deal scared them so badly that they think that now we've had time to gather up, and really get together, and they think now it's going to be this, big land rush or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they're,
Well, that's what they're going to do. Pretty much everything they accuse MAGA side of doing is exactly either what they've done or going to be doing.
But that's the point, is they're trying to they're just trying to spin a narrative, and that's what I'm saying. I shared that with Nation, and it's I could have done a video on it myself and everything, but it's to me, that's the whole part of what I enjoy about YouTube, is getting the information out there. Because when I sent that article, Nation texted me back and he's like, "Hey, brother, can I use this on my video?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's what I'm sending it for," because he's got a hell of a lot more reach than I do, and it is what it is, man. I don't. It's like I said, dude. I've made a little over $1,000 in off of 300 and almost 400 videos, and I only got paid about 300 of it, and so that's why a lot of times I'll use, songs that I know can't be monetized. That's why I put background music in my videos and stuff, because it can't be monetized.
That's it. Mine. That's all. I keep getting emails after all kinds of episodes. Can be monetized. Can be monetized. It's all the music.
Yeah.
I guess it's in, and then that's where because when I came into this, it was just really just to talk and chat to people. Was from the beginning. It wasn't even on the prepping or to talk to just fishing channels, or it was just actually going, holy shit. So people just get up here on these panels and just shoot the shit and have almost like a digital bar. Wow, check that out. And then kind of sat there and got to talking with Ron and saw the different people and started hearing from people all over. And hey, morning, Miss Jane. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, Ross.
Hey, Jane, how are you?
And then just kind of so it's kind of been that way from the get-go. So I've never really even looked at this as anything with money whatsoever. Matter of fact, when I kind of got nudged, I don't know what if I accidentally did something that started that little monetized thing rolling, but all of a sudden, like I said, it showed the email at 4:00 in the morning. All of a sudden goes, you're monetized. And I went and I looked, and there's this panel now that has super chat, little slide, turn off, and I turn all that shit off going, wait, what?
Listen, you can do prepping videos and, talk about food storage. You can talk about, water catchment and things like that and make lots of money off of YouTube. You really can. But you've got to fall into you will do it this way. You know what I'm saying? Or else. And I look at them and go, you don't fucking tell me what to do. Fuck you. I'm not going to be controlled. I'm not giving in. And, that's another reason I've had several bunches of people wanting me to review products and shit. And almost every single one of them, I text back and I said, I'm going to give it an honest opinion. If I don't like your shit, I text a couple, I emailed with a couple of them. This was early on. Now I just delete their emails. And I said, if I don't like your product, I'm going to say it. And I'm going to, that's not really the direction that we were thinking. And I was like, yeah, you want me to just go on there and simp for you, and I'm not doing it. Yeah. And so now when I got one
self checkout at a Walmart, dude, people are more than willing to do it.
Right. I got one of them emails about 3 weeks ago, actually, for some kind of knife. I just deleted the son of a bitch, man. I'm not doing it, man.
My thing is, I don't know, which I'm that way even in real life. I'm just that way. That's why I suck at money. If I won the lottery, I would just be going to people that had the closest, and I would start buying houses and property and type shit and doing that for people. I suck at money. So for knowledge, it's when I had the computer shop. I mean, I could have charged and made all this money. People thought, oh man, and it's like but I don't. It's just not my style. Whatever I know, I'm willing to share, and if it'll help you, then that's cool. Whether it's how I dealt with this, what I know about this, or what I can do here, it doesn't. And so for me, and sometimes I found myself getting agitated with some channels, and then but I let people be them, and I try not to be judgmental, but hell, everybody's human. Because I do think that it's like, man, if we're like, especially some of them really big, man, the higher ups, and it's like, if you're really worried about the country and you're really telling people to, about elections, and you're coming across that way, then why not? It's because, man, I got to say, I give total kudos to Mike Lindell. People can make fun of him and they can go, oh, look at that. I don't know. The dude put all this shit in. He didn't just sit on the couch. He said, okay, well, I believe in this. And it wasn't. He's still fighting him. He's winning some cases, but I don't know. So I kind of, it's a view, but yeah. But then again, prepping was kind of a funny take for me whenever I came into this community, because to me, dude, that was Boy Scout shit. You did that as a kid. Starting fires, camping, tying knots, hanging hammocks, fishing and skinning shit. This is like, okay, are we all becoming Eagle Scouts? I mean, we're calling this, and I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. Once again, see, a YouTube, man, boy, people can take things all weird. This is just, I'm just shit in my head because I didn't, and I said it kind of back then going, well, I don't understand what's prepping. And it's like, well, what would you do if this? And I'd like, oh, you mean y'all don't have like water stacked up in case your power goes out? And it's like, because that's just life around here. You can go, hurricane come through and knock your shit out.
Yeah.
You mean you don't have a pantry with groceries in it? And it's like, well, then I realized that, okay, well, now I see what people are saying. And then it's like, okay. And so for me, I probably get a different little version of it, because for me it's the gardening now, and it's the chickens, and it's the self-producing and type thing. So I get that. But at first it took me a minute. I didn't even understand it.
Yeah.
That's all
like I said, I don't, I know people say they're going to make money off of you anyway. Well, they do anyway. They stole $700 from me, man.
Dude, the internet makes money off of you because they're following you. That's where all the ads from. And in your area, it just participates to the pool. Oh, right. People in this area interested in Hunt's tomato paste, all of a sudden everybody in your neighborhood's getting it. It's a collective because it's a digital world. And but face it head on. That's why, I don't try to, and I think that's what's probably kept me flying under the radar as far as this hammered thing, because I have had one medical misinformation smack, and that was at the beginning when talking about the poke, and then we just started saying coof instead of the actual word. So it was easy enough to do, and I don't take it personal. I just go, okay, play your game.
Yeah, Brian, that's why I work for myself now. I did the same thing. Fucking swinging 8-pound sledgehammer all day long, carrying black iron pipe, 2-inch, 20-foot joints. That shit's heavy and fucking breaking your body down and shit. And I said,
all in perspective.
I said, fuck that shit. Start working.
I can see that. It's not my perspective. It's actually just kind of the opposite. I've more put that on me than to make others rich, because I also look at it, I helped build the backbone of some areas of this country type thing. And then I've helped maintain and save people and save property and shit. So I look at the work I put in. What I get upset about is my own handling of that money that I made. Because had I put in that, applied all that same effort, only been managing my money better, then I would have the payoff right now. So I'm only sitting in the position I'm in because I managed it wrong, not because I was slaving for somebody else, because it's just being part of a productive member of society and for me, I did a lot of outside stuff on transmission lines, tree stuff, the wildland firefighting stuff, just that's hauled product, built stations, building it. Just so I feel like I put in, I just didn't manage my shit right.
Yeah.
And I told the old lady that one time, man, I said, man, do you realize we just did the Texas and what just cleared? And I said, look around. What is there? Where did that just go? What did we do? And it wasn't just inflation. It was because we just did stupid shit. We'd, go out to the movies all the time, stop by and go out to eat every weekend or something.
Well, I managed my money pretty correctly, man. I mean, we paid off. I mean, almost everything in this yard, including this yard, is paid for, man. And that's why, even though I'm broke as fuck right now, I still, we don't panic because I've got enough money to pay the bills. We just ain't got any extra to do anything. You know what I'm saying? And so we managed our money very well. Since I've been living here, we built this shop building and that was 12-13 grand with interest and everything. It's paid for. The house, man, we refinanced the house and got one of them home equity loans and redone a bunch of shit, put a whole new heating and air system in it, built a big ass room on the back, like 40 foot long and 24 foot wide room, put an office in it, put a heating and air unit in just that room, new roof. We had a little bit of structural stuff that was happening, and we had all that repaired properly, all that shit. And we're already back down to, man, I don't know, but like, I think barely 30,000 on my house.
There you go.
And when we refinanced and done all that, it put us up to like 130. So we've already paid 100 grand down on, so that's, That's what I'm saying. I mean, we managed our money, but that's why there, YouTube's 4 fucking cents it don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care, man. It's not gonna do anything for me. Even that $1,000, even if they sent me that $700 check, yeah, it'd be nice right now. I could use it, but you know what I'm saying? In the grand scheme of things, I mean, fuck, our insurance is more than that every 3 months. You know what I mean? It really is, because I'm paying insurance on a girl that's going back and forth, goes to college, and dude, I'm telling you, we got insurance on everything. It's expensive, Jesus.
Yep.
I'll make it on my own.
See, it's all in your viewpoint, Brian. It's in how you view that. What I read, it's like, wow, check it out. You did woodwork in the Air Force. In Air Force One, you made parts for NASA and the Department of Defense. So you were actually helping part of the backbone of the country. I mean, that's some of our defense and stuff, regardless of what it was. It was something that got done. So it's just all in perspective.
Man, just think, Brian Griffin, Joe Biden is up there drooling and shitting his pants on your woodwork and stuff.
He might have machined the flush button on it.
Right. Yeah, me too, Dennis. I mean, I'm just waiting for all the frost to go away, dude. We've been having some heavy ass frost the last couple of days, and I've got a couple of cash jobs today, man. Some leaf jobs. I'm gonna go and the hell happened?
I give up.
Are you there?
Yeah. Are you?
Man, all my shit just went like totally off. Like there's all I see is my background screen. Like if my computer is.
Your camera's still working good and everything, nice and clear.
Whoa. Okay. It just all clicked back.
About him shitting on the toilet seat. So see there, that'll show you.
It just all kicked back on, dude. There was nothing. Like this screen over here was completely blank, and this one was just like if I just turned my computer on, the home screen or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, and now it just all came back. So okay.
Mm-hmm. Talk about Biden in the shitter, and you bam.
And fuck Biden, old shitty pants joker.
Poopy pants.
That's why I say I don't. They can keep their 4 cents.
So you think when he finally fails the presidency and he's not in office anymore, do you think Depends is going to hire him to do commercials?
Right, Huckleberry? I don't know, man. I just don't care, man. Like I said, you get that many views and they give you 4 cents. I mean, because like I said, all my shit's not suitable for ads anyway. So,
dude, I don't even know what's got ads and what doesn't. I guess I could look and see if it shows.
And they got everybody's IP address, Papas. Shit.
Dude, I gotta say, there was a time when VPNs actually mattered. To be honest, I don't even think VPNs matter anymore because it's still coding. So when your IP connects to that software, if somebody has access to that software, then they get where yours supposedly went to. So if they want, they could still.
Yeah.
It's a digital world, man. And that's why my dark side is like it's the roughest thing that would happen to us, but it would be definitely a good cleansing, and that would be a massive EMP. Reset all this shiznit.
Well, it's probably going to happen soon.
This digital shit is cray. Oh, by the way, Grumpy's is having a stream tonight at 7. Homestead update and chat. The past, the present, and the future.
If I'm not mistaken, today is Tuesday, so if I'm not mistaken, it is Curse of Oak Island night for me and the wife.
That's our favorite show, man. We watch it every week.
So
right, Brian. That's what I'm saying. I'll let them enter the mind of backwoods, man. It'll fuck them all up.
Okay, so then you go to analytics. Hey, the little Dangerous for Freedom clip that has been 397 times is what it says.
Yeah, Tiger, I liked it. Me and my wife both, we really love that show. We like any of them, like the gold hunters and stuff, the Bering Sea Gold and Gold Rush, stuff like that. Any of the shows that come on that, like where they go around and dig around for like Civil War stuff, or like over in England, and they're digging up these coins and shit, and these rings they're finding from, that date back to, 1,000 years and stuff like that. We dig all kinds of shit like that.
And they want me to take some kind of survey.
Hell,
it's whether our systems reflect unintentional bias. And it's like, you really want me to answer that? Really?
I don't
if I do.
I don't answer none of them surveys. I just delete them. They don't give a shit what you got to say. It's just all a facade, man, because the only ones they care about is the ones that fall in line and the feel good preppers and the feel good people. That's I ain't even worried about it.
Well, you got to have that whole corporation type mentality break up, and then the management will start to change throughout it, and then you kind of just go back to regular good old coding. But I don't know.
The only way any of that management is going to
games, dude.
The only way that management is going to change is if someone like Elon buys YouTube. That says, you know what? I'm not. We're not playing this game. Y'all fucking do what y'all want. Just don't get too stupid.
I don't know. It depends if the administration ever changes hands, and we can actually get kind of a righteous direction going. Then
you still got to have you got too many rhinos and all these people in there.
Yeah, but see, that's that.
Trump was in office before, and we had the White House, the Senate, and the damn deal to start out with, and the House to start out with, and they didn't do shit. They blocked him on every fucking thing he tried to do. So I mean,
and he still did some good shit. So now, if we can back the play and actually put in some decent representatives and senators, then you can start to change out the guard. But then again, I'm the guy that looks at the house on fire, and I don't get distracted how it got started. I just want to go ahead and try to put it out.
Monique wants to know, what is a feel good prepper. I'm gonna give you an example. Them guys that come on there and they go, "Hi, my name is Backwoods and Prepping. How are y'all doing today, folks? Today I'm going to be reviewing this wonderful product from Cosabite, and today I'm reviewing this wonderful, most beautiful product made by this great company over here." That's a feel good prepper. Them ones that grin real big and, "Hi, how you doing today, folks?" And don't never talk about the COVID, or don't ever talk about the elections or anything like that. That's a feel good prepper. They sell products.
It'll be AI.
They sell products. Hi. You need one of these in your bug out bag today. Yeah, fuck that.
Right, Teresa? That's what it is. They just want to know what my opinion really is. And then it's like, but then that's if I give them my real opinion, they'll just go, okay, well, you don't need to. Because then it's very simple. It's just like you need to leave the code alone if people don't violate specific. And even if you're gonna even if you don't want to talk about an election, if you don't want to talk about any kind of virus shit, I get that. Fine. It's your platform. That's it.
Yeah.
You do that straight across the board. So don't let one side do it and not the other. That's when the shit hits the fan to me. And that's what I'd gladly tell them to their fucking face, because to me, that's the shit deal.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. If somebody else wants to do that, fine, go for it. But I can't. I've got to be me. I mean, if I'm not being me, then I'm being fake, and that's just all there is to it. And I don't like that shit. I'm not going to do it. So,
it only costs $10,000. You can make a one. Oh, what is Jane talking about?
Talking about me like the feel good preppers that say, hey, you can buy this product, and then it only costs $10,000. You can make a one-time payment.
I don't know. See, this is where some of them big ones, like where I have a
But
thing
wait,
with the
there's more.
Bongino and some of the other big ones, because it's like, I'm sorry, you wanted to supposedly counter YouTube and you want to give a play because, man, we got to fight censorship. So you're coming at me with this approach and this goal and everything, but then you're doing $9.95 a month, or you're doing, like the Rumble. Oh, you want to be able to stream, then you need to pay this. You need to do it. Well, wait a minute. Now you're literally telling me about Biden inflation while you're charging me shit. I mean, come on.
Right. But wait, there's more. If you go to blowitoutyourass.com today, we'll send you not one, but two.
Yeah.
Hey, it was so funny, dude, because I was actually listening to Bear. I think it was yesterday morning when I was listening to Bear Independent, and it was so funny because he told this little story, and one of the little stories was apparently he met the ShamWow dude.
Oh yeah.
Before the guy
at the
got
New
on
York
the
State Fair.
He goes, dude, he had his table set up, and he said he had his little gamer-looking headset on, and he was talking about, yeah, look, I got this. And he goes, I was even one that held up $20. And he goes, 10 years later, I still had those ShamWows on the shelf.
Yeah.
But he got
Sitting
my
in his garage.
$50. He did good.
Yep.
ShamWow guy.
Dr. Feel Good. What's going on, man? How are you?
What's up here, Billy?
Living the dream of working for myself. Yeah, so you guys were talking about the the towns and the taxes and the businesses, right? So full disclosure, that's why I went to the town hall this morning, because they want me to fill out an H-15 form, which is for my personal stuff for the LLC, right?
Oh.
So I said, wait a minute. I played dumb, right? But I said, wait a minute. I said, I paid taxes on the money that I earned to buy the items that I wanted, which I paid sales tax on. And now you want to tax me on just possessing them.
Yep.
Because I LLC'd myself. Yeah. She says, yeah. Well, I tell you what, if there wasn't a plastic fucking screen in between the two of us, isn't it ridiculous? Tax born free and tax to death.
But see, that's where I think that's, and it's I would like to think that that's still possible to claim that. It's like that one town that got rid of their whole city council. Well, see, if they did that, dude, you can like do away with that. And so that's why I think that's why it's important.
Super important.
You just not be a redneck backwards.
I'm putting in a new basement window on this job that I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
You see, there's the new window. And that's the old window. That was the old window.
A single pane to a double pane.
Yes, sir. Insulated with a screen and all the fanciness. A nice little room I'm doing for somebody.
Now it's messing with me again. Am I coming through clear and everything?
Oh, yeah. Ain't missed you a bit.
All my shit froze up over here and won't do anything.
Shit, I wish you would freeze up. Just playing with you, buddy.
Mayhem, they're not beanies, Mayhem. It's not a beanie. Metal, if you're lucky, Metal's not here. Is it Metal or Rabbit? It's either
I don't have this ain't a beanie.
It's kicked me back to top chat like 4 times now, and I've changed it back to live chat each time. And the last time I did it, it froze everything up.
You know what it is? It's Hutch on that laptop that you brought to him, and he's messing with you because you forgot to delete something.
It won't even pull the chat up.
It's saying, no, I'm going to log in.
There it goes.
No, I'm logging in. No, I'm logging in.
There it goes. Now it's coming. There it goes.
Yeah, it was Metal, because you'll be corrected, Mayhem. It's somehow it's a toque. It's supposed to be like spook, only it's a toque. Yeah, so there you go. There you go. See?
There we go. I don't know. Maybe it's the internet glitching out or something. I don't know.
So it's not a spook, it's a toque. All I know is it's damn well comfortable and I love it. There you go, Dennis. Their streaming taxes the heck out of your devices.
It does. I know, even on like you do StreamYard on your phone, you know, your phone, or at least mine does. Mine gets real hot, starts screwing up, and then I know I've noticed. I bought a fan blower that my computer sits on, and that my laptop sits on, because after I stream for a while, it starts getting hot too.
Well, it's the processing power of the video in the stream of the video, and you know, they brag about the phones, and they are little laptops, but it's a self-contained little thing. It's like if you game on a hardcore gaming on a laptop, they've been making coolers for the bottom of them laptops ever since they came out because of that.
That's a dual fan there.
Yeah, there you go.
A lot for it to sit on it.
Believe it or not, they've even have this little. It's a China rig of a liquid cool for your back of your phone, dude. It was so funny. I watched the guy when he was testing it, but it's a little copper heat sink, and you stick it onto the phone, the back of the phone, and it actually presses up against it, and then it's got these little lines. Looks like reminded me of the aquarium air tubes, and it comes down and it goes into a little water container, so that if you're gaming on the phone, you have water cooled on the back of that to cool it. And then there's these big fancy fan cools. Because, dude, I used to laugh and tell my son back in the day with computer chips, dude, I used to crack me up. It's like the heat, it would burn you to the bone. Where underneath that heat sink on a computer chip, if you put your fingertip on that, when you fire up that computer, it'll burn you to the bone. And it's like, can you imagine? This just math calculations that generate that much heat. That's all that really is. That's math calculations that creates so much heat.
Yeah, I don't know what it is all about it. It just, I know my computer started getting warm and stuff, so I bought that fan, and
that's pretty cool.
It is what it is.
Hell yeah.
I can feel it.
Mr.
You know,
Fancy Pants over here in the YouTube world.
Yeah,
that
fan was a whole $10 on Amazon.
See, if you didn't buy that fan, you'd be able to put gas in your truck.
I got gas in my truck.
No, I'm just fucking with you. But bro, real shit. Like I did want to say, because we had talked before, and you said it today. Like you're broke as fuck, and a lot of people are broke as fuck, right? But trying to spin that on the positive mental of like, I'm not broke. I just don't have any money. I've got a house, I've got food, I've got water, you got your kids, you got your, all the shit that you listed off and then some, trying to spin that shit. It's like, man, yeah, I don't have any money right now, but I got X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. And that can spin that whole mental downset around, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, fuck it. You know what I mean? And I'm not just saying you, but in general for other people too. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying, I mean, as far as it goes for, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I have lots of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff here that's paid for, man. Don't cost me a dime sitting here, but except for property taxes, because they got a property tax every fucking thing. Tax on top of tax on top of tax. Tax this, tax that, tax this. And, but when it boils down to it, man, yeah, I mean, that's all I'm saying is I ain't got no money. Yeah, it's
I used to be friends with this guy, and he used to say that shit all the time. Like, oh, I'm broke. Oh, I only got $1,000 in the bank. Like, dude, like I'm wondering how I'm gonna get to work for the rest of the week.
Right.
That's how broke I am, right? There ain't no backup. I'm broke, son. So don't tell me with $1,000 and whine that you're broke.
I wish I had $1,000 in my account. Just saying.
Yeah.
But when it boils down to it, like I said, we always have enough, we to pay our bills and got food, lots of food, and all that matters.
That's right, bud. When I left the house this morning, the missus was making homemade succotash.
A what?
Succotash?
I don't even know what the hell that is.
Come on, man. Come on, man. It's like what? Lima beans, corn.
Oh, you lost me.
Beans, boy. We on some poor people food right now, boy.
Man, I can't do the lima beans, man.
Hutch, Jane wants to know if you're lurking. So, Hutch, are you lurking?
There ain't no telling about that guy. He may be lurking. He may be burning a bunch of shit over there. Hell, he may be in public bitching right now. Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Lady Smith says it's lima, corn, and onions.
Yeah,
there you go. Like chicken broth and garlic and shit.
That just don't sound right.
Right, Bubbles.
I'd rather have a good old plate of brown beans and some onion with some cornbread.
I have to mute this real quick.
Tiger, I have some deer chili in there that I made a couple of nights ago, and I've got about one setting left. I'm going to eat it right before we leave for work here in a minute.
Hell yeah.
Sure enough. Some deer chili, boy, it's good. Hillbilly knows I can make some pretty good deer chili. He's done walked off now. Oh, there he is.
There you go.
Right, Lady Smith.
Bacon and all.
Right.
So, Jane says I'm wanting to send him some lunchbox pepper seeds. They're sweet peppers. So, Hutch, if you're listening, Jane just wanting to send you some seeds.
That sounds like a trap, Hutch. If you're wanting to be a lurker today, don't answer, man. It sounds like a trap. Here, I want to give you things just to get you to talk, and then you'll have to say hi to every single person in here.
Man, that's what you said about my text yesterday to y'all.
Oh, it's
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That was some of the best tasting flour that I have had in a very long time.
Yeah, we was messing with you about that.
Oh, I know.
That was funny.
That was pretty funny. Just so you're not in the dark, Rescue, I had a customer leave me a present in my bucket yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, you can tell what kind of present it was by how we're talking. You know what I mean?
Oh, those are good cuts.
Woo, yeah. Put me where I needed to be last night, I can tell you that.
There you go.
This damn window. This is not fun.
Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Yeah, that's pretty cool. So Benjamin said my friend in Wisconsin brought me 3 boxes of food for Thanksgiving. She's awesome. Loved you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Jane, I will send them anyway. I wouldn't try to trap him.
Don't listen, Hutch. It's a trap. James trying to trap you, man. Don't listen.
The seeds are calling your name.
Damn it, I can't put the phone anywhere. Shit. All right, I have to go like that.
Yeah, I'm going to get going here in a minute. I gotta pull my 4-wheeler off the trailer and put my mower on it. Go up. Got a couple of mulch up leaves jobs today.
Nice.
I like them. They're cash money.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
And it's easy work. I'll have my son go around and blow the leaves out away from the building, from the house, and blow them out into the yard while I'm just mowing over them.
There you go.
They just want them mulched up. That's all they care. They said you ain't got to try to, like blow them off into the woods or anything. Just mulch them up and leave it like it is.
Nice.
I was talking about my blower this morning. I wish I still had my backpack blower because now I just hook it to the back seat of my chair and I could just run around and just use the other handle. Because I had the one that had that throttle handle on top. You run your arm down. And yeah.
That's what mine's got. It's got the handle on it with the trigger.
Yeah.
Yep. Off and on switch right there.
Yeah, because I could reroute my little joystick from the right side over to the left side, and then I could just run around walking. But I wasn't thinking through. I was kind of surprised. I don't know. It was kind of like hitting me whenever he first goes, well, you're not going to get no better, so you need to pick out a chair or something. And it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that will be happening, Monique. We'll have to figure what I'll do is just do a live stream and start putting out some time frames and kind of let everybody kind of look at their schedule. And it's just like with the meetups, it's just going to take a little while to kind of get it to where it's something that several people can do, you know what I mean, at one given time. So
you're talking about Texas. I can't see the chat.
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah. I mean, ideally for me, February January, February would be a good time. Don't wave at me, you weirdo lady.
Yeah, Miss Metal, mulching the leaves is actually better for your lawn for over the wintertime. If you'll mulch them up and just leave them on your lawn, it's better for your natural grass, and it does help keep from too many weeds. When you springtime, when them weeds start coming up, if you'll you know what I'm saying, mulch them all up, it's better to let it sit over the wintertime.
Yeah.
Well, I get that, Monique, and I want to do it before it gets too hot, obviously, but it also has to do with money, and not just gas money there. It has to do with money for my own bills. You know what I'm saying? So So it's just going to have to be something we got to. And you know, and one of them, I know everybody's, you know, wanting to hurry up and jump on board and everything, and that's cool. But we got, you know, I may, you know, I may say, well, we'll do it on this week, and then 5 people are like, well, I can't do it that week, but I can do it the week after, and then maybe these people that were going to do it the following week was like, oh, well, I can do it that week as well, you know. So it's going to take a little time to get everything organized.
Yeah, this kind of operation doesn't happen overnight.
Right. But
I mean, unless she's got some kind of magical skill and she can just poof, like genie in a bottle, and line everything up.
Well, if they would quit cheating me out of the lottery numbers, man, I could have swore I drew the lottery numbers multiple times, but they keep cheating me out of it and giving it to somebody else. If they'd go ahead and award me that lottery, then we wouldn't have anything to worry about.
Right.
Well, I mean, if I could just cash in on my wife's life insurance policy, shit, I'd buy you a new trailer, brother. I'm just kidding. Oh God.
I don't know nothing about what he was talking. What was he talking about, Rescue? I don't understand.
I have no idea.
Good. That's what I like to hear. All right. Well, we're in.
Hell yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Dennis, mulching does good, but you should once in a while, because you get too much thatch in there. You get, you know, and you can start to smother it out if you mulch it every single time. And not in all places, but on the biggest percentage, a lot of yards, if you mulch them consistently, the grass growth will actually go down, and that's not a good look when you're doing lawns for a living and you're going and cutting people's grass and it's getting worse. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be getting better, and look better. So sometimes you gotta blow the grass out. You know what I mean?
Hillbilly, don't quit your strip job. It's okay. That's what Monique said.
Raj, should I make more money on OnlyFans than I do anywhere else? So, oh no.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Preppers and Patriots said he wants your OnlyFans link.
Oh, I will tell you, Papa's, I counted it earlier when I went around to the back and I was showing everybody, I think it was around the 2.5 hour mark, 3 mark, right in there. I went around the back and was showing that, and I think if I counted right, it's 45 columns all total. I think somewhere around in there, because it looked like it was nine stacks going from what I call the back to front, and then it was 5 rows. So that's
well, my thought, and Papa's can.
So we don't have to do all the front. You know, it's the main part's this back corner right here behind me. This is actually the worst part. Anything after this is just like whatever.
Well, that's what I was going to say, is that Papa's can correct me if I'm wrong, but my thought process would be to go to the main ones first. You know, the main ones that's going to be your structural integrity, and then we'll concentrate. If we can get all of them done, then we can concentrate on the rest of the stuff, you know, on the other ones.
It's mainly going to be from, well, it's this corner over here, actually all the way to the other side behind you, basically the camera, and then all the way over here down this wall.
Right.
So this was the corner that went the worst. This actually, dude, it was bad back here. That's when we had to empty the attic and all this shit. That's why things are in piles still to this day, because literally you could stand in here and you felt the house move during that hurricane. It was like, oh shit, dude. And it was like, oh. So that's why I say I paid somebody, and what they did is they came in and actually even had to, because it was so angled at this corner, they had to angle the jacks like this and put brace wood down and angle them and actually picking it up and pushing it, trying to push it over some to kind of keep it, because it was just that much. And so this is the main part. And I think if this could get, and then if, to be honest, see, and it's weird even talking about this because I'm literally asking people to do shit and I can't pay you to do this. And it's raising this corner up and then doing some kind of cinder block wall or something down the edge so water can't run under the house. That's the key thing as far as that keeps happening. The water's running underneath the side of the house. And
have you got any access whatsoever to a digger? You know, like a mini excavator, a small backhoe with a backhoe attachment. You have no access to that. Okay.
Not no more. Those bridges were.
They're not that much to rent for a day.
Because I was thinking, you know, with the water situation, you know, French drains, man. I dug one by hand.
See, now that's what I did. As soon as right after the hurricane finished, and I got this guy up in the front, I went and got an excavator and I dug a trench from the front and then down the front side over here. And then there's a flower bed. But I put a power pole over there. But I was thinking, because most of the property was sloping that way at the time, so I didn't think about, well, let me go ahead and just run on down this side. You know, so that's why all I did was that corner. And so, yeah, this, and I don't know, I can try to see what price I can get, but the minute I stopped being able to do for people, it's amazing how people all of a sudden couldn't help. That's when I really realized just how much.
It's because you were fucking with the wrong people, sir.
But just you're doing $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 worth of computer networking type shit, and you might ask for going, hey man, can you give me maybe a 10% discount on some propane? I never ask for anything, I just do. But then all of a sudden you can't do that. Oh no, buddy, it's everything is there's just like, huh? You need? Oh well, you ain't got time.
Yeah, Papas. That's what I was getting at is with the French drain, man, because French, you know, drain pipe is cheap. You know, you just need a little gravel, just enough to cover up to the, you know, just a little over the French drain, and then we put dirt, the dirt we dug out, we just backfill it with that, and that would help tremendously on any kind of water getting under your house, because that's my shop over here. My shop, my shop over here on this side, it's actually higher on the other side. You know, it's like a courtyard back here on that wall right there. On the other side, there's a courtyard, and then that big long room that we had added on. It's like the length of my shop out here. You know, off the deal. It's a little longer, but anyway, it's sloped a little. It's a little bit higher over there, so all the water, when it rains real hard, runs right up against my my shop building. So in order to keep my shop building from flooding out, I put a French drain in there. And dude, I never get water in my shop ever.
Well, the problem right there though is that the septic there at the edge of the septic tank and the pipe that goes into the side of the tank is really right there. You can see the top eighth of the pipe. So it would almost have to like need some kind of cinder block wall and then dirt put in, and that was what I was thinking.
So while I'm in this grocery store, checking out, I'm standing up there talking to the old, like 67-year-old hillbilly.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, she gets
That wind blowing, bro. That's loud as hell.
He put us in the cup of his hand.
You about blow my speakers up.
Hey, Garrett. And yeah, I said I saw the comments, Tiger and Monique and stuff. I know, and it just, man, because that's It's just weird. And I guess what I can try to do is just do I'll try to do a little footage right up the side of the house right there, and then you can see how that septic goes and that little shot. And then we can try to get ideas maybe on it.
Yeah, well, like Papa said a minute ago, water will go under a wall.
That's what I was getting at yesterday, Rescue, with my message, was that I wanted to get on with you and do like a backstage and have you show me what needed to be done so we could get a better idea of what we needed, you know?
Yeah, well, that's...
I wasn't pushing you, you know what I mean? I respected what you said to me, but I was just extending the olive branch, so when you were ready, you do this, me, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I wasn't ready when it started last night when Papa started it. It just happened. I still ain't ready. I'm still trying to process this. So. And I don't mean that in a bad way. That's how I've been, man.
Well, see, I think the people that will show up are the type of people that we won't go there looking at it as a bunch of damn work. We're going to look at it as fun and fixing something, and we're going to have fun doing it. You know what I mean? We're going to be serious, do it right, but we're going to have fun doing it. We're going to eat. Afterwards, we're going to smoke and drink and have a good time and do whatever. Build a fire out in the yard, something, whatever. And then the next morning, we'll get up and go at it again. You know, we'll be fun, man. That's what you do, man. The old-fashioned barn race, sort of. You know, where you go and you have fun doing it, man. You enjoy it.
It was the same way at Hutch's with the trees. That wasn't work.
Yeah, I sure do appreciate it. Yeah, it'd be a blast to have everybody down here. That'd be so cool.
I mean, shit, I'm going to put it to you this way from my perspective. If I drove to Missouri to help what I call a friend to cut some trees, what makes you think I won't fly and or drive to Texas to help you get your fucking house straightened out? Who I also call a friend.
Well, yeah, but times are tough for everybody.
Fair enough, but how tough is our times going to be if your house falls down off of its fucking pillars?
Right.
You know what I mean? How hard is life going to be then? Dude, I can fucking give up a week or two of my time to try to prevent that from happening. You know what I mean? And I told these guys too, if it wasn't for the fact that I met you in person, I hung out with you, I broke bread with you, I smoked with you, I wouldn't give a shit. You'd just be some other dude on YouTube and like, you know, I'll do what I can, but, you know, I'm not going to strain myself.
Well, I appreciate it.
This ain't that, brother. All right.
Chat away, brother.
I can't get this fucking thing off.
Yeah, because like I said, I've been under there, and you know I've done it, but it's that because it's like crawling underneath there. I can do that, but then it's all the lifting up, and the minute I'm laying down and I lift them arms up, it's like all of a sudden I start feeling that next to my damn side. It's just weird. You get the rubber legs.
Oops, oopsie. You didn't see that. Yeah, buddy. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. StreamYard sucking the battery life out.
Are you on your phone, Papas?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all that. Any kind of problems like that, you know, with like your house, your foundation and stuff, man. 5 or 6 of us get down there. maybe 10 people show up, maybe 3. I don't know. But I guarantee you we can knock some shit out, man. It won't be no big deal.
And the main thing is that, you know, this stacking, because that's what I told her, and that's what's made this. That's why it's like, oh, man, I know. I'm not looking forward to this corner. Because it's that whole stacking of the blocks. It's like, okay, going to jack up from here. Well, it's so high off the ground. Got to stack the blocks up, get the jack it up. And then I was going to need to remove those so I can readjust that bottom pad and stuff and get that work, put it in. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. All that bending and picking up them blocks and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And to be honest, what worries me is if I push it a little too far, then I end up in that damn bed. And then I don't want to be stuck in that bed.
What's up, Tony?
What's up, Tony?
Yeah, then you're not good to nobody, or you know.
I don't know, Mayhem. If you can get off there to go, then hell, just it would save us some money if we both if we carpooled down there, you know. So save us money for gas, you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you want to ride, I don't care which one drives, just, you know, if you want to go, Mayhem, and you can get off during that time, then hit me up and we'll ride down there. Not that far to Texas from here.
I gotta bring my truck. Yeah.
What up, Papas?
What's up, Pop?
Yeah.
He's doing stuff.
I know these jokers are all working and shit. Rescue. I feel bad. I'm sitting over here on my ass. I had to run in there and make sure my boy was awake. Hell, he done fell back asleep, man.
Hey, I was outside. I moved the chicken coop and I did that, and that was my day's work. And I am not bashful to tell you that is all I'm doing today. When I get off of this, I'll lay down for the next few hours.
Somebody's got to work. Millions on welfare depend on me.
Well, I'm gonna make some good money off the leaf jobs today, and they won't take but about an hour and a half each, so it won't be that big of a deal. Just, you know, I start getting antsy and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm ready to go. You know, I went in there and he done fell back asleep. I was like, get your ass up.
Old Papa's doing the front porch.
What's up, G-Ma?
Nice.
What's up, G-Ma Merkel?
G-Ma.
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Can't hear you, mister.
We don't want to listen to him anyway.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn it up.
Get your damn beard out of the speaker. That might help.
Right?
Yeah. We should be grow a beard.
There, is that sounding better? I'm going to turn it.
Don't I know it? Don't I know it?
Well, we're gonna work on all that, man, and getting all that shit set up. It's just gonna take a little bit of time, you know. Like I said, it's of getting everybody together, and we're going because I want to do it to where I don't want anybody that ends up donating monetarily. I want it to be somehow where, like, it's not coming to me, it's not coming to this part. You know what I mean? Like some type of, I don't know how to do it, but that's where somebody else will have to pitch in on that. But
all I can ask is everything is transparent, and itemized. Whoever does that, just.
I wonder if we could go get. Now, let me ask y'all this about that. I wonder if we can go get like a gift card of some sort, and if you have like the number to where you can donate to that card. Can you do that? I don't know, man. See, I that's what I'm saying. I have no idea, man.
I mean, I guess that would be the same thing with Cash App, because can't you get a card with a Cash App card? I think that's what my daughter did. I think my daughter has like a little debit card on her Cash App thing, or is that the Venmo thing, or one of them little things gives you a debit card?
Probably the easiest thing to do is rescue. You got Lowe's or something in your area?
Sir?
What's the closest hardware near you?
Hardware store is Lowe's.
Okay. That's what I was saying. They have Lowe's gift cards, and what you want to do is look and see how much can be loaded on one. If you can pick one of those up, or I think they pretty much cost like $1 or $2 for one of the cards. Find out how much you can load on one, and then what you do is you have people donate towards that card, and that way you've got it right there in your hands. You've got control of it. And the day that we get ready to come down, all we got to do is make a Lowe's run. I'll have my trailer with me, and we'll go pick up what we need from there and use the card to purchase. That simple.
Yeah, because that may work. That because you could just call Lowe's, right, and donate to that account.
Yeah.
What if it's a collective though, like gas for people making the pitching in for all of that, the food when you guys get here?
Well, the people.
So I don't think we're worried about that, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about that. I was just going to say that I don't want any donation to go towards my fuel, my food, my room and board. Any donations I want to go towards material. That's me.
Well, because that's just, I was thinking it's like doing a brisket or getting drinks and stuff for everybody here and, that kind of stuff.
Well, Tiger, I want to do it in a way to where the money ain't going to one person so that there's no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? For people donating and people to make sure that everybody that donates, their money is being spent where it's supposed to be and things like that. I'm not saying that I would ever cheat anybody. That's not what I'm getting at. I don't want there to ever be any kind of, you know what I'm saying, possibility for that, because like if people send me money on my Cash App, well, then they're going to be, somewhere, how that shit goes, Rescue. Somewhere down the line, somebody be like, well, I don't think he spent all the money on, or how do we know that he, how that shit works?
All right. So what if it was two ways? What if it was like a Lowe's card for the material if you want to donate for material, or you do a Cash App side if you want to just donate for the drinks for people that are going to be here? I don't know, man. I keep getting bombarded with everything because I'm not even used to asking nobody for nothing. So
you didn't ask nobody for shit. So
I know.
Right. You ain't asked nobody for shit now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We imposed our will upon you. How about that?
I'm not trying to sound like an asshole, but you don't really. I don't think you really have much of a say in the matter on if you ask for this help or not. Just saying.
You might could do that as well if they just mail a Lowe's card to you. But if we set up an account at Lowe's, because Papa's and Hillbilly will know more about this because they use these box, these big stores and stuff to buy materials. So couldn't we just establish one account like with Lowe's, and then? You know what I'm saying? Then you could, if anybody needed gas money or wanted to donate towards gas money or food, we could set up a little something separate for that. But as far as it goes from the material part of it, you know what I'm saying? I think that we could do something there with donating everything. Nobody cares that you hopped up here, you late ass joker. What? Because you go to public and
I just personally saved this live. You're welcome.
Because you went to public and played with a transgender and called them by their correct pronouns, and so you think you got a spot up here now?
I've got a Cash App by him and Jane.
Pretty much.
I had to get a Cash App when I did the little auction thing.
What's going on?
I got a Cash App in the window.
What's up, Hutch?
Yeah, what are you doing, Hutch? What's going on? What are you doing? If I was in control of the stream, I would put you on full screen and ask you a lot of questions.
I am in the process of sending emails and making an intro for my new little series thing.
Yeah.
Why do you sound like you ate a pound full of gummy bears?
Maybe he did. Oh, you're muted? I didn't mute you.
He put himself in timeout.
Oh, the mic isn't connected. It says you can't unmute your guest. The mic isn't connected.
Look at this rookie up here coming up here.
Move my box.
Yeah, Hutch, mine completely blinked out earlier. Everything went blank, but I was still on the stream. It was weird. It switched me back to talk chat like, I don't know, several times. It's finally all straightened out now. See you later, Tony.
Don't tell anybody. I'm on break.
Guys, wrestling practice will be in a couple hours. Got to get my chore thing. Hey, Tony, good luck with the kiddos, man. Good luck with the wrestling.
Hell yeah, teach them young.
So have we established anything? Lowe's, Menards, one of those kind of things? Just get a gift card, or what's the plan?
I think the Lowe's card would be the best. I mean, I think you can set up an account. I guess was what they were saying, that we could set up an account or whatever there and have a card, and people could just, if they've got that number to the account or whatever, they can just go on there and add money to it, maybe, or I'm not sure what all that entails.
I mean, realistically, though, if you look at it, like, is that the donations? Is that including is that strictly material, or some of that allocated gas for some folks to get down there too? You know what I mean? I mean, honestly, it's going to come down to, even if it is Cash App, PayPal, whatever the fuck, the difference is, y'all figure that out. But if it goes to one person, there's receipts. So, I mean, if anybody says that, hey, this didn't get used for this, you know what I mean? Just keep the receipts. That way you can show them, but like, I ain't nobody take shit from you. You know what I mean?
Well, you know how it is.
There's ways to do it.
You know how it is. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I'd say that if somebody would like to donate 5, 10, 20, whatever dollars to the cause, don't be a bitch about it. And boom, problem solved. You know what I mean? If you think you're going to get robbed, or you don't trust who it's going to, just don't give any fucking money. Plain and simple. You know what I mean?
This is true.
Send a couple cases of water.
On both sides, because even if it is like $1 or whatever, it'll show all the money came in, and there's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess that's a good point, Hutch.
And then the post, look, we got in this much money, and we spent this much money, and if we don't touch all the funds that were there, then we can fuck around and do a giveaway or some shit for whoever donated, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Just to, like, we only take what we need and we'll give the rest back to whoever. You know what I mean? That way there's no confusion. Because, I mean, in a group like ours, if you get to the point you were like, oh, this person robbed me, I sent $10 and it didn't get spent, you shouldn't fucking be here anyway, you negative Nancy son of a bitch. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
We're trying to do good things over here. We ain't got time for your Karen ass attitudes. This
ain't one of those high subscriber fake ass prepping channels that scam you out of your money every time they see an opportunity. Just saying, pinball.
I would say everybody up here has accountability. Everybody up here will hold each of the other people to account for those things. So if you don't trust the process, don't participate in the process. Other than that, you know what I mean? It ain't got to be more complicated than it is.
That's actually pretty well put, honestly. Like, because the group that we're in right now, the 4 or 5 of us, I can hold credibility to you, backwoods, so there's credibility amongst each other for each other. That makes sense?
Right. That's hypothetical, y'all. If it does happen, just say it. Ain't got time to worry about all the fucking negative Nancy and shit trying to find fault in what we're doing.
You bring up a good point, and so I'm just going to throw this out there because it's in my head, so I'm just sharing it. Take it for what it's worth, but I'm actually it makes me kind of go, well, I think I would rather be responsible for everything and just take the donations if it's going to be and I don't mean this to sound ugly, so sorry, because this is all new territory for me, so just, overlook it, but if this is for me, and so it's basically, I feel like I have a responsibility then to kind of make sure it actually gets used for what people would want it to be used for. If it's just piss off money, then I don't really want piss off money. That's not, I'm not it's just not me. And I'm not knocking anybody that wants to do that. I'm cool. But if like for the materials or for feeding people here, to buy a big brisket, get some good wood and actually smoke a brisket, feed everybody, I'm okay with that stuff. But I think I would rather have some say, to be honest, just because it's almost like, for lack of better terms, if it's kind of like under my brand, then I'd rather have some say over my brand. If that's the right kind of version of that. That's so fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. That's why I was saying.
I respect that.
That's why I said a while ago, I don't want anything to do with receiving cash and and trying to, what I'm saying. I want to do it in somewhere like it, for you or at Home Depot, and that way I have nothing to do with it. I'm just going there to fix shit. That's where I.
Saying earlier that if Rescue picks up a Lowe's card, then all he's got to do is give the donors the number to be able to add to that card, or they can send them a Lowe's card. You know what I mean? But there's some way we can set it up to where Rescue's got the money, he's got the money till we get there, and then we all go to Lowe's or whoever goes to Lowe's and we get the shit. Get receipts for those who might get a little squirrely. Like Hut said, if you don't get squirrely, don't even bother donating. You know what I mean? You can't realize that we're trustworthy people. Shit. I mean,
my only concern with the Lowe's card is because in my area, yeah, we have a Lowe's, but around here there's some little hardware stores that actually end up becoming useful, or like our Thomas Supply or our little Red Barn hardware store. So sometimes you go to Lowe's and it's like 40 something bucks, but you go over here to the Red Barn and it's still $22 or some shit. So it's not the big corporate. That's about the only thing that would, because but then again, if it's just going to be Sackcrete and cinder blocks,
or wherever we go, you know what I mean? It's just whatever hardware. And it may be that if you got a little mom and pop's hardware that's got better prices like that, then you do something like a Cash App card, you know what I mean? And not a Lowe's card. Something like a Cash App card might be easier anyway, just to have it where people can access it. But the only thing about that is when you do that shit, Cash App is going to get their percentage of the donation.
And what would be a
good about Cash App and all that other shit is they're going to take their cut.
Well, only if you don't wait. If you wait, then you can get it back. You can get it all. If you want it right then you got to do that percentage thing, I think. Or at least that's what it looked like. It's at the auction. Like I said, I don't use it. I use it for the auction just for a way to people. Hey, I also did a give, send, go for just one particular person, because they couldn't figure out the Cash App or PayPal, and PayPal makes me nervous, dude, because the auction. There was one auction I got totally jacked because PayPal reached over and said, "Oh, well, you got paid that," and they took their cut, and it was like, "Well, hold up, wait, no." But they thought I sold some, goods, and so and it was like, "Oh no." So see, I think Cash App after a certain time frame, then you can just have it put on the card or deposited. I think that's what my daughter does is a card. With the auction, I just had it deposited to my bank account.
Yeah, G-Mo Nana, we're trying to get all this arranged out to where we can pick a 3 or 4 day time frame, and we can go down to Rescue's house and fix the foundation on it as best as we can in that 3 or 4 days. And that's why we're trying to get Hillbilly and Papa's, and while they're involved, because they do this, they do this kind of stuff. They know what they're doing, and I don't know much about foundation stuff, but I can damn sure I can turn a wrench. I can run a jack. I can crawl up under tight spaces. So, I'm there to work, show me what needs to be done, and we'll get it done.
I can cheerlead like a motherfucker, boy. You know what I mean? Let's go rescue. That's what I'm gonna be there for. Moral support.
Hutch, I figure you'll keep us in when we need a pot, that you'll have one ready for us, right?
That's gonna be I gotta try to find that down here for everybody.
I'm gonna say there's probably not going to be any problem with having pots with this group.
that is going to be somebody's job. So roll one and keep them coming.
Oh yeah, there you go, Mayhem. Hey, see, now that I don't know if we get an idea how many people I could see that is making a run into town and getting a big order of boudin balls for everybody.
Exactly. Don't get flying out underneath and clean out the raccoon nest and shit.
Yeah, so I don't know what kind of time frame does it look like that would be good for people as far as it goes, for being able to. You're still muted, Papas. I
said when the weather's nice and sweet.
Well, it's Texas. I mean,
we got to dig some ground for sure.
It's Texas.
We don't need frozen holes.
Papa's Farms. It's Texas. There's steers, queers, and heat.
I'm sure you know about every one of those two backwoods. No doubt at all, brother.
You got to know what to avoid. If you don't know about it, you can't avoid it.
Hey, Miss Debbie. Hey, Andy.
What's up, Andy? What's up, Debbie?
I'm going to say that the first thing that probably needs to be done is we need an assessment to find out exactly what the problem is and if we can even fix it. You know what I mean? And boom, just be like, hey, this is what we need. What could y'all do? And then kind of figure it out. Kind of thing, you know? I mean?
So, okay. See, man, it's just weird, man. It just so like, okay, if I was, and I'm paying everybody. Oh Lord, I'm gonna have to. Papa's got us on vibrate.
Y'all enjoyed it.
I remember my first live stream. I did not like that angle at all. Papa's, I'm gonna need you to move that camera, sir. It froze right when he was stepping over the
See, I've learned by now.
So if I was like, if I was going to hire like a crew to come in, then one, it needs to have a laser level to be able to shoot from the front to the back, and then turn, and so that way you can get a good accurate level mark to see where the house sits overall. And then it would be putting in underneath the support beams, jacking them up, taking the pilings down, the piers and the blocks up, and then literally putting some base down to create a stable base that the pad can sit on Whether it's sand, gravel, it doesn't make it, but a good base that would fill in all the little clay cracks and shit. Then it would put the pad back down, raise it up, and then kind of do that. But then the next thing is just something on that outside edge so that water can't round the house and get under there. I think if I could stop the water from getting under there, and then I really need to put some thought into that.
How hard is the ground there?
Oh, it's pretty solid whenever it ain't been raining. It's pretty much like cement. But it's that when it rains, when the water gets under it, then it becomes soft and then it settles. Well, then those corners of the pads. Plus, these fucking dumbasses, pardon my French, but these last people that I paid, man, it pissed me off so bad. Man, just if I could if I could stand up and kind of maneuver, buddy, we'd be throwing some dukes. But so, the way and anybody that's built any shit, you understand you got a framework to your floor substructure. Mm-hmm. So you have outside beams and you have your inside beams and your floor joists are hooked to those shit. And then up on the top, you have your plywood and you have your bottom plates for the walls. So those are on the outside where those beams are. These people took my stacks off of the outside 2x12 beams and put them inside on the floor joist. So I literally have outside walls that are sagging out because they have them on the floor joist. And what originally was the columns were on each. There's 3 beams outside in the center. And then there was what's called shakers in the middle. And they were little 4x4, about 3 on a stack. And you just snug up the bounce of the floor. That's how you do.
Like spider leg type deals, right?
Yeah, it's just shakers. And all you're doing is taking the bounce out of the wooden floor on pad and block.
Yeah, we call them spider legs here.
Okay, well, see, they actually made that shit. They took those 4x4s as shakers, and they moved the outside columns to the inside. So really, it just needs to have those moved out. So it's just, it would be starting right here in this corner, and then starting some kind of water retention thing, whatever those two, and then whatever progress.
Well, we need to, I don't know. We need to look at what donations do come in, and we need to look at, like I said, the French drains, man. If we can get that figured out, that to get some French drains in, that's going to help tremendously on the sides that need it.
How deep do you think? How deep should a French
drain? They won't have to, like this French drain I got over here. It's about 12 inches or 10 inches deep, if that. It's not very deep at all, man. But like I said, I run it way out behind my shop here, and then I dug a great big hole and just filled it full of gravel, and run that French drain into it. I never have any problem.
Isn't essentially the French drain to like divert the top water, the groundwater?
Yes.
Away, it's not like you're not trying to.
That's all it is. It's a hole in the ground filled with gravel.
Right. You're not trying to redirect an underground stream. It's just for the surface water. That was my understanding of it.
Yes. Any surface water that when it rains hard.
Pretty much, yeah.
When it rains hard, it keeps water from coming up under your house, or like for my deal, it keeps water from coming into my shop building.
This French drain is basically made
broken. It's called a French drain because it's basically a quarter shell
broken
clay piping that was laid down to create the drains in France. Sorry.
Yeah, French drain, or up here we call them a curtain drain too.
Yeah. The only thing the French have ever given us that was worth keeping besides the white flag was their drains.
Oh, I was going to say French fries.
That's American.
French toast. Crepes.
Still American.
Oh, I got you.
I've been lied to my whole life.
I don't know about all of it, and I don't care what the shit's called. If it's good, I'll eat it. If it ain't good, I don't eat it. It's
all I know is if I bring my ass all the way to the 5th greatest state in the history of the Union, I better get some damn brisket and some burnt ends. I'm not going all the way down there to get your ass.
Hillbilly, you need
to say it. I'm saying.
There you go. Thank you. That was loud.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about. People are going to come down, man. I got to say, I'd get me some good, decent wood. I can make a call, get some good wood, and then I'd fire that pit up, and we would do some briskets and some sausages. Blue ribbon. Or I could even tell somebody can bring some deer sausage and put it on there. But I could definitely do a brisket or two. I'd love to do that for everybody because that is kind of my forte. Now that I knock out, I make a mean brisket. I used to make a badass glaze, but then a few years ago with the whole diabetic shit, I had to back off of it. But
oh, y'all want to hear? So, despite their name, French drains aren't
1,000% down to do what I can.
So, despite their name, French drains aren't actually from France. In fact, they are named from a Massachusetts judge and farmer, Henry French, who first wrote about them in 1859. The idea was simple: get water away from the places it tends to collect by carving out an easy path for it. There you go. Y'all got y'all's history lesson from the Mind of Backwoods.
See, always learn something every day. Mission accomplished.
The Mind of Backwoods.
So I guess
I thought shit was feeling like. I thought shit was feeling like it was spinning around here.
Most people go to a mental institution after they talk to backwoods for very long. I actually, for real, had to go see one of them psychologist people. You know, there's like a psychologist and like a what do you call them?
Psychotherapist.
Yeah, and like one of them can give you medication and the other one can't, or some shit. Psychiatrist. There you go. Yeah. Well, anyway, I went to see whichever one. I don't remember. Anyway, I went back in there after about the 5th visit, and the motherfucker, man, canceled my fucking appointment and told me he had to go see a psychiatrist.
Yeah, you broke the system.
I broke him, I think.
They were not prepared. Well, they gave
just
some people a toilet
and they can take that thing back.
I personally have no desire to the bidet.
We went first choice for the Statue of Liberty. Oh man, I'm glitchy as shit today, y'all. I don't know what the deal is.
I'll tell you the funniest shit I ever seen with a bidet is we were installing new you know, is a bunch of new shit in there, and the plumber I worked for, this sumbitch, we were in there in the bathroom, finishing up, doing some trim out and shit, and this sumbitch turns the bidet on and it's squirting up in the air, and he reaches down like this and fucking takes a drink of it and looks up and was like this, and he was like, tastes like pussy. Man, I fucking died, man. I laughed all day long, man. That was the funniest shit ever. I thought it was gross, though. I was like, he goes, it's brand new. And I was like, I don't care. I still can't do it. He was wanting us all to take a drink. I was like, nope, can't do it.
Look at Backwoods. You scared Hutch off.
Yeah. He's a puss.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Yeah, I seen some Indy's live stream last night before I went to bed, and that one fella on there that was playing the guitar, that has the whatever. I don't know how to say it. I don't want to say it insensitive. You know what I'm saying? But he had his arm. Yeah, the disability. Man, he could play the shit out of that guitar. I was in here jamming. I cranked all my surround sound and shit up out here, man. I was jamming. Dude can play the hell out of a guitar, man. I was impressed.
You talking about Zach?
Homeboy's over there playing the drums, with it, and the dude, I was like, hell yeah, that's some jam, man. I turned it up and shit. I was out here jamming like a motherfucker last night.
Yeah, that was Zach and Mr. Smith.
Yeah, I know who Zach, or I know who Unique Prepping is.
It wasn't Zach. It was
wasn't
Rick
Zach?
Renstrom. That's it.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Yeah,
Rick.
Yes, Rick Renstrom. And
Yeah,
I'm not
his
mistaken.
fingers here, and then this hand is curled under, and that dude was like.
If I'm not mistaken, that Rick guy, he has a bunch of videos on YouTube because I've watched. I swear that's him. I watched several videos of him doing like Back in Black and some other shit, man. And dude, he's badass. I'm telling you, I was jamming. I was enjoying that shit last night. I'd seen him before because when I seen him on there last night, I was like, wait a minute, I seen this dude before. This dude can play, man. And like I said, he was jamming, so I cranked it up. I'm sure all my neighbors are happy with me.
Hey, Widow's Diary. Morning.
Indy, as long as you've been around and as long as you've heard me talk, you ought to know I see lots of stuff. Sometimes I had a friend over here, man. That's a buddy of mine stopped by and hung out for a little while, and we were jamming on it. So I wasn't chatting much, but I'm always listening. I watch several of Widow's Diaries videos too. She makes some cool stuff.
Yep.
Cool poems and shit and stuff like that. Artistry and yeah. A lot of good talent, man, out there. Like I said, too glitchy. Oh, it ain't no big deal, Andy. Shoot, I don't know, especially late at night, a lot of times I get to where, I don't know, sometimes I just don't like chatting. I don't know. I'd rather just sit and listen and enjoy what's going on. You know what I mean?
I hardly ever participate in chat because it's just, I don't know. I'm typing away and it's like I look up and something else. So it's like most of the time I just listen. That's why I stream. I don't participate in chat much.
Tiger, I always hit the shady button if I get any notifications for yours. I'm kidding. I don't know. I hadn't seen one of your videos in a long time. It seemed like you had something on with some bacon stuff, and I seen it.
I can prove I've seen tigers because this is what you'll see. Yeah, y'all. And so it's like that's it, and then it's whatever we're talking about, whether it's the chickens, but it'll be that.
Man, these jokers need to learn how to mute their mics if they're going to be hammering and sawing and shit.
Well,
fuck you, Backwoods. Go to work, Backwoods.
I need to.
I was muted, dick. Richard.
Y'all don't start hollering at me and shit. I ain't going to put up with it.
Why don't you just get mad and go do something then?
I got to wait on my boy.
He's got to wake him back up.
No, he's up. That's when I got up a minute ago and went back in there. I hollered up there. I was like, "Boy, you up?" "Yeah, Dad. I'll be ready in a minute." So
you're gonna let that young whippersnapper dictate your day?
No, I couldn't go to work till about 10:30, 11 o'clock anyway. It's only 11:30 now.
Oh,
because dude, I'm telling you, we have some heavy frost. I'm trying to blow and mulch up leaves and shit, man. And dude, I'm telling you, that shit is about impossible when they're wet.
Oh, I know. I just did my yard this past weekend, and we had gotten a little bit of rain last week. It sucked.
Yeah, you know, because I'm going to go do this for money, so I want to do it as quickly and, you know what I mean, use as less gas as possible and shit like that, you know, obviously, so I can make my most profit. So I would rather wait for, you know, a couple of extra hours, you know what I mean, and then go get it done, because I'll have plenty of time to get done what I need to get done today.
Hey, only you know that, you know what I mean?
Right. That's the only reason why I'm sitting here.
It's all good. I'm just busting your stones.
Hey, 45
Oh,
people.
I like when you bust my stones.
All messages are live chat, y'all. And on your screen, make sure there's a red dot next to the word live. If not, hit the word live. We'll see when you get
5.5 hours you've been on here, brother. Good for you.
Getting that time in. Getting that time in.
This ain't shit. I already got 15,000 watch hours.
Yeah.
Well, let me borrow a couple of them.
If I could, I would, brother. If I could, I would. I'd gladly share them.
I'm up over 500 now. I just got to keep going with them lives, you know, hour at a time.
That was all those at the beginning whenever I would literally start at like 10 p.m. Central, and then I would run all the way until noon or 2 p.m. the next day. Yep, those were some crazy times. But then it got me out of my shit. So, hey, it served a purpose.
Right. Yeah, I was going to wait till he comes out here and he's like, all right, I'm ready to go. And be like, all right, let me eat me a bowl of chili and then we'll leave. That's
right. Ohio says, by the way, you got my seeds in perfect form. Thanks. So if you didn't see Chad Hutch, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now. I got you, Papas. Go ahead. I got you muted.
He's done now.
Oh, okay.
He's
It was a quick buzz. I figured I wouldn't ruffle too many feathers with a quick cut.
You got a miter saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounded like, man, I got my hand saw, got my miter saw, I got my table saw out here.
Yeah, I bought me a miter saw, and I bought one of them stands for it. It's got the wheels on it, you know, and it lays out like, it kind of pops out like an ironing board, kind of like, you know, the stand. It's got the big arms that stretch out on it, so you can, you know, hold the wood and stuff. Yeah, it's a pretty nice setup.
Okay, nib it.
Yeah, man, I'd go broke if I didn't have a miter saw.
I got to get me a good table saw, man. I've been doing everything with my little rip guide for my Makita.
Yeah, my dad got a badass damn. It's a big, nice, you know. I don't know. I guess you call it a commercial grade table saw, one of them real nice ones. And they traded some shit one time for it years ago, and he don't use it anymore. And he told me I can have it. I just got to get a place to put it here in my shop. He said I could keep it over there in his shop for a while because he ain't doing shit in there anyway. So I got a nice saw, table saw. But I'm gonna need it here pretty soon. As soon as I get, because I want to start making them. I want to start making them handles. I haven't. I don't think I showed y'all yet, Hillbilly and Papa's. Because I did want to get some information from y'all about them, but we'll do a backstage here one day, and I'll show you them handles I want to try to make for my.
Is that the twisted ones?
Yeah.
Backwoods?
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked about it. Remember?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd showed y'all, or one of y'all anyway, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, I want to start making some of them handles, man. I think them things are beautiful, man. Making them for the hatchets and axes and stuff.
I got to bounce, y'all. Something came up. Peace out.
All right.
Peace out.
Yeah, I love it, man. If I could retire doing this and have my bills paid off and just start making stuff like that, because I've got the knowledge and I've got the tools to do it. I just don't have the time, man.
What's up, D-Dog? Yeah, I know. I probably got a little more time on my hands than you know what I'm saying. I could make more time, I guess you could say, and do that shit.
Yeah, I'm not even in that position where I could make more time, because when I'm not out here doing this on the grind, I'm at the house, I'm either working with chickens and shit, which, you know, that's not too much, but you still got to tend to them every day. But
right.
And I got my bathroom I'm remodeling. Just the house needs to be gone through, man. It's been almost 30 years now. The kids have moved out, so, you know, after they get done tearing it up, I get to take my time and put it all back how I want it.
Right.
And that costs money as well as time, and money I'm very short on right now. And
yeah,
time.
I understand that. I think I'm gonna
go a little bit here and there.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here too, man. I'm gonna go in there and heat me up a bowl of that chili and
get to work. Get to work.
I gotta change out my 4-wheeler off my trailer and put my mower on there, and then go up there and take care of that job. Make me some cash today, man. I'm tired of the government taking taxes, man. Fuck them people.
Well, appreciate you hopping up, Backwoods.
Oh yeah, I was.
Oh yeah, bro.
I would have hopped up sooner, but man, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was cold as a motherfucker out here, dude. I've had my heaters running the whole time, and it's warming up now because it's getting up 47 degrees. But man, it was literally like 32 or 33 degrees in here this morning at first. And I come out here and sat for a minute, was listening to you, because like I seen you when you moved your chicken pen around. And, you know, you had that little bar hooked onto the back of your gravely with that chain. I seen all that. But, dude, I was so cold. I had my hands tucked in my pockets and shit. And I was sitting here with the heaters blowing on me going, God dang, it's cold, man. You know, so I didn't even want to type. And I was like, fuck this. I went in the house, man, and ate a little breakfast and shit and came back out.
Actually, I need to get a bigger diameter bar because that was all that was available at the time. It's a little small, so then I just drilled a hole. Well, because it flexes that coop, so I need to get actual thick size that fits that hitch style. Well, then I'd like to just do a chain that just dangles. I'd even like it tack welded, and then that way it just bam.
Well, y'all, everybody have a great day today. And you know, the thing about it is life will kick the shit out of you. And what you do is you reach down and pull your bootstraps up and you kick the shit out of it right back. Because when you prepare your mind properly, things will fall into place. I'm just saying.
Right on, brother.
Peace out.
Peace,
later.
Keep your head on swivel. Make it
all right, Backwoods. Have a good day, brother. Be safe out there, man.
Yes, sir. See y'all.
Yes, sir. What's up, Carl? Morning. And then somebody said D-Dog. Morning, D-Dog.
Yeah, I think Backwoods said D-Dog. I can't see chat, so I don't even know who's in the house. Hey, chat. Who's in the house?
Yeah, 5 hours, 37 minutes. I might go ahead and call it. And all I can say is I have a... Whew.
Yeah, I'm about to bounce down out of here. I got to get busy with both hands, brother. Rescue, I appreciate you, man.
You got it, brother. Be safe. Keep
right,
all your digits.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to try. I'll see you soon, man.
All right, brother. Be safe. Later.
Later.
So man, this is so weird. I don't know. I don't know. Just gotta work through this. I appreciate everything. Probably just can't say it enough. I got something to do. I will say y'all kind of help y'all. I don't know. Y'all just keep me coming back. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody that's here. You come, you hang out, you spend your time, and I appreciate it. Just a hard pill, man. It's just an hour. I'm grateful. Just really don't know how to explain it. So it's overwhelming in a way. And I don't know if that makes sense. You know. Yeah. But I appreciate everybody. There you go, D-Dog. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. I appreciate y'all. You can make your day a good day. Choice is up to you. Y'all have touched me so deep. I can't even. Man, oh man. I appreciate y'all. I do. Make your day a good day. I think I'm going to call it. I'm going to actually eat me a little breakfast and then I'm going to lay down, I think. Hey, y'all are the best. I got the best mother cluckers around. That's all I can say. What's up, Jeep? I appreciate everybody was here. And I will see you soon. Now I just need my little song. Here we go. Take care, everybody. Appreciate it. Much love.
I ain't here tomorrow. If the good Lord says it's my time to go, I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. Don't let life turn bitter. Don't be ashamed about your head. Take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke, but a couple of tears don't make you weak. You're gonna find that girl God made just for you. Those
what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. Shotgun in the family, raise your babies by the book, and keep my picture in your wallet, keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right, forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Take care, everybody. Make it a good day.